Here. Here. Welcome in, welcome in. Drop a comment when you can hear me so I know everything's running decent. Samurai Scarlet, what's up, dude? How are y'all? Hold on, let me put my headphones in. Get chat set up. Audio is good. Thank you, Samurai. How have you been, Samurai? Helping the homeboy beat Resident Evil 2 for real? That's so fucking real of you. A strong soldier. Strong shoulder. Today you've done some writing? Hell yeah, dude. What you mean, like script writing? Script writing? Or just writing for your games, your stories? And they got all the VAs for your project? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Oh god, dude. If he's still in the beginning, listen, be patient with that man, alright? You saw how bad my gameplay was the first time I played Resident Evil 2. I was ass straight from the cheeks, dude. You're writing character backstories? I love that. I know you see my Discord message, I didn't. But I saw you were typing as I closed it out. Let's see what the hell you hater shit you posted. Yeah, by the time you buy everyone to make chicken in here, that $1,000 is gonna be gone with these prices. That's so fucking real. You look like a kid that got surprised with Disneyland tickets. Bitch, that would be me if I got surprised with Disneyland tickets. Like, I love that shit. I hate that everyone started making fun of Disney adults, dude. I don't give a fuck. I would go to Universal happy as hell. Dude, you need to start making it to streams again sometime soon, man. I need more people to be voting for scary ass horror games and Markiplier games. Where'd my chat go? There we go. What do we got on the list? Should I do a round of Marvel Rivals and let people get in here to spin the wheel, or do y'all want to go straight to spin the wheel? I don't know all the people that are in here. Hey, thank you. Yeah, ended up in the Disneyland conspiracy. Not for real, dude. Not for real. Y'all ain't ready for the Disney files. Took my dog on a 45-minute walk today. My friend walked with me too, and yes, oh hell yeah, dude. That sounds peak. That sounds peak. Ex-devil guy here? What? Oh, I hope you're having a better day, JC. That's all that matters. You can be devil guy, JC guy, whatever you want to be, Bubba. Glad to see you're back. You are known. We always remember people that hop into streams, man. You haven't been into horror games for real? For once, we haven't been playing exclusively horror games, though. We'll say that. It's like the first time we have it. We've been playing like Hades, which like, do y'all consider Hades a horror game? Because it kinda is, and like Cult of the Lamb kinda is. But to me, I feel like it's just like a dark vibe. Insound Mind to me counts as a horror game. There's actual scares. To me, to count as a horror game, I think that's my that's my line. It's like if there's things that are gonna either like you're gonna dream about scary or they're gonna scare you, that should be that. Have I drank water today? I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Absolutely not. And I should. My stomach hurts like a motherfucker, but I don't know. I just chugged a cup of coffee before stream. That shit is not gonna do well with the boy. That's so crazy you said that, Sarah. Did I say what I was thinking about out loud? That's so crazy you said that, Sarah. Did I say that part out loud? Because I was like, if it's a game that like will get into your dreams, like something for like it to be like scared of in your dreams. I swear to God, I was thinking that if I did not say it. Did I say it? Yeah, as you were typing, that's fucking hilarious, dude. But no, like literally. Oh, it's pronounced Jays. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, like Jace. Oh, I got you, man. My bad. I had a friend growing up named Jace. Can you do the roaring on Roblox? I don't have a Roblox account made. I would have to go through the age verification and everything. I won't have to do that on. I won't want to do that on stream. Y'all hold me to it though. We'll start doing Roblox on stream a little bit. By by the 25th anniversary of 9/11, y'all. I promise. I promise we'll do at least one Roblox stream. All right. Well, shit. What games are we adding votes for tonight, y'all? Let me know. All you got to do to get 5 votes for your game is comment on the most recent YouTube short, and I got you. Fortnite. That's another one I need to make sure I download. I don't have Fortnite downloaded, do I? I would actually probably do it if I did. No. Because I don't have the Epic Game Store. Have you played Marvel Rivals yet, Sarah? Your usual? Hell yeah, we got Resident Evil 2 then. Baba Booey. We got... where is it? Where's Marvel Rivals at? Marvel Rivals. Baba Booey. We can play Fortnite horror games instead of the actual game. Honest to God, that probably would go hard. That shit would probably be like one of my most popular streams. I feel like if I actually did commit to doing like Roblox games and Fortnite games, that shit would actually pop off. Can you do Deltarune Chapter 2 instead? Yes, absolutely I can. I think, don't we have to go back to Chapter 2? No. Chapter 3 is a chapter I have to go back to. Could I counter you with Chapter 4 Gerson fight? Sans. Because that's my Weird Rock playthrough. That's where I'm at. But if you want to vote for Chapter 2, I'm down with it. Sure? Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm always down to play any Deltarune chapter. But I appreciate you helping me finish my Weird Route. Because I still don't know technically what the Weird Route story is past Chapter 4. But... Here, I'm going to give you 10 votes, Sans, because you've been in here for a while. I feel like you haven't gotten your game played yet. Hey, what's up, Aiden? You're one of my fave streamers, by the way. Thank you, Jace. I really appreciate that. One of my fave commenters. I haven't. I don't like it because there's too much shit going on for my brain to handle. Okay, Sarah, that's so real, and I want you to know, me personally, exactly that was my thought process on why I never played it. That, and I'm not really all that into superheroes. But I will say, as soon as you start to understand it, it feels so much less like crazy. Do Little Nightmares. I'll play Little Nightmares. Also, Mary, if you want more people to talk to, click on my profile and switch to the live with a thumbnail. There'll be more people for you to talk to. Or you can stay in there, whichever one you prefer, Mary. But hell yeah, I'll definitely add some votes to Little Nightmares, man. Love Little Nightmares. He's my least favorite streamer preying on his downfall. Wait until I detonate that lithium battery, dude. Wait until that switch light goes. Same girl, same. That's crazy, Scarlet. I love y'all, man. Why are y'all so mean to me? I'm nothing but nice. I've never insulted y'all, not a once. I've even thrown ass for y'all, man. This is ridiculous. Wait, did Crow vote? I don't feel like I put votes for Crow's game yet. What does the King 3... Oh, it's some type of leaderboard thing with the YouTube chat, Jace. I didn't pull up the clips. It's from a movie. What movie? Every time I think about the Cotton 4K RDC World meme. Nothing you can't do that you can do that the government doesn't do already. Real. I'm gonna activate the Mossad spyware on the Nintendo Switch Lite. Your son's going to the IDF, Bubba. Work on an Undertale fading game based on a patient's soul. Dude, by the way, speaking, I'm glad you reminded me of that. Samurai, are you in here for one? Do I add votes for Darkwood for two? And for three, genuinely would love, love, love to voice any of those characters if I fit for any of them. Just throwing it out there, okay? Just throwing it out there. You know, like the fifth time. I'm just saying, I'm like, maybe consider it. I'm kidding. But no, I'll definitely be down. There's no one up over here, bro, threatening to send me to Canada. Hey, specifically to the parts with wildfires. Don't forget that part. Do we have any oh wait, did I accidentally make two Delta runes? I did. Let me add 6 votes to Delta rune 4. Nah, man. Nah, man. Wait. I can add you to my work server. I'm totally kidding. You don't have to do that. If you have voice actors, I want to hear. I want to see how the process works. I need to start letting people. I need to start like people that I know that are actually working on fan game projects and stuff like that. I need to start. I just want to start being around more creative, so I see like how the whole process goes. Because that's one of my things that really I struggle with. I don't struggle with live stream talking as much. I mean, I yap. That's probably my biggest problem. But like, I don't know. I'm very confident on stream. I'm not confident when it comes to the creative process. I would love to see how people work through things and stuff like that. It's fun. Hell yeah, dude. I hope I can't even say that. I'm out here I was about to threaten like natural disasters at you. Say I'm not Sarah, Scarlet. Also, Samurai, am I adding votes to Darkwood? Yo, Sarah, did you see that Kentucky and Tennessee got voted like some of the worst places to live? And like a lot of major reporting outlets are putting on it. Kentucky's much higher than Tennessee though. Yes, that's very, very real, Sarah. I get that. My server is just where I can ping people who want to roll but don't have one yet. All right, cool. Yeah, no, absolutely. If you want to, let's see here, or if you'd be willing. That's the word I'm looking for. Boop. Y'all don't forget to like and comment on the most recent YouTube short or any of today's YouTube shorts if you haven't already. Pretty please. And yeah, I think we're gonna spin. You can see your beta designs. Hell yeah. Wait, Aiden. Aiden, what was Aiden's game? Aiden, what's your games? Sarah is a great time. Sarah comes in and oh my god, Gaster. Wait, Gaster. You're the guy that's been asking me for Gaster memes. I made a Gaster meme. The most recent YouTube short, I gave you Gaster. Do you want your vote for do you want to add votes for Deltarune, Gaster? You're welcome, Gaster. I gave you peak memes. Side face and rivals probably. Oh shit, I thought that was literally Aiden when I read that, Scarlet. Do you have Minecraft? I do have Minecraft. Want me to add it? I'll give you double votes because you had a bad day yesterday. It made me sad. There you go, dude. Hell yeah. He's got such good taste in games. He do. He do. Sally. Sally, no rivals, Aiden? Just Sally? Ah! Ah! Ooh, shit, hell yeah. Bet. And then Sarah, my grandma was Sarah, who I was named after. Oh, okay, word. I actually didn't know that, Sarah. Let's see here. No, you didn't. That's awesome, dude. I hope she's doing well. I haven't seen much. I haven't seen much of her posts if she's still been posting. But hell yeah. So I use they, her pronouns. I haven't updated yet. All right, bet. Make sure to correct me if I ever get your pronouns wrong. I'd be doing that on accident. Hella. I be calling Susie Noelle, and I be calling Noelle Susie. Kind of fucked up at names right now. All right, we spin now. I feel bad because Crow hasn't gotten their vote in, but Crow might be getting home from work right now for real, for real. But yeah, no, y'all never feel bad about correcting me about your pronouns. I feel genuinely bad when I do that. Oh, he said ISM? Bet. Thank you. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. All right. Spin. Hey, Sally Face. We're in a good part of Sally Face too. For any of y'all that haven't seen this is peak. Sally Face slappeth. Don't forget that every hour we spin the wheel, and every hour you can come back in and add votes for your game. So for those of y'all that really want a gameplay, if it doesn't if it doesn't make the wheel, make sure you come back and add votes for it. We'll have games like Hades that get hella votes, and then they'll start winning the wheel like multiple times a stream. All right, timer reset. You've never heard of Sally Face, man? It's intense. Very intense. Absolute tea. Yeah, I forgot what we were doing though. Go find Ash. Oh shit, Ash just fell down the laundry chute. I forgot about that. Carpet. That's wrong here. It looks like, Guys, come check this out. Goon, hold on, Goon. Dude, there must be an undocumented basement level. It's definitely not any of the blueprints I've seen. Hold on, I need to get Goon some water real quick. Hold on. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. There you go, man. I don't want back. Yeah, this game gets hella serious, y'all. You don't want to like it? Fuck you, Sarah. Like the damn stream. It's definitely not any of the blueprints that I've seen. Perhaps an old dirt cellar or something of the like. I had no idea this was here. The third key from Mrs. Packerton's office fits in this door. Ash must be down there. It's the only place the chute could lead to. Let's go. May our sight pierce the heavens and our reach be infinite and everlasting. Well, this looks bad. Incredible. This architecture must date back multiple centuries at least. Centuries of blood and demon worship. This is freaky. Everything gets coated in a thick layer of dust, which likely means the area is presently vacant and has been for a while. Let's hope that the malevolent history of this place remains in the past. Yeah, well, we need to get through that gate somehow. There appears to be an absence of any obvious mechanisms to move the large gates. They must be built into the walls. It's likely the apparatus for opening the gate is hidden. We better split up and search the room. An old leather-bound book with a symbol of a goat's head on the cover. The text is written in another language and the pages smell like rotten flesh. This book gives an odd and oddly strong sensation of deja vu. Oh, I remember this. You have to like activate these totems. Intriguing, these green lights seem to be a part of a larger system. Once activated, their energy is transferred into the floor below. Additionally, they must be harnessing the same type of energy as the super gear boy emits, since you were able to trigger them with it. What do you think that means? To be honest, I'm not totally sure. This technology isn't like anything I've ever dealt with before. However, it is likely that these things were used for something supernatural, perhaps even to summon the red-eyed demon. It's a good thing the cult isn't around no more. The demon too. After we find Nash, we should smash everything anyways, just in case. Actually, I'd like to study some of these things further. It may prove useful in some way. Nerd! Wait. Can I put that away? Hell yeah. There's a Bulba. Bulba clot. Oh, damn it. Damn it, I didn't want to get stuck in this. Oh my gosh, I got stuck in it again. Alright, got out of it. What do I do with the Bulba? What's all the spikes like, dude? You can't turn around without stubbing your toe. This shit hurts like hell too. Real, very real, Larry. Very real. An old leather-bound book. There's a symbol of the cover, a bird within a circle. The text is written in another language, so I can't read it. Blood is splattered on some of the pages, and the book is burned across the bottom edge. Touching this makes me feel lightheaded, as if it's producing a strange energy. Alright, this is where the light bulb goes. No, you're being just fine, JC. I mean, Jace. Oh my gosh. Scope it out. Alright, time to pull the switch. See, that looks correct, but how about this? Well, that is not what I thought that would do. Well, that was easy. Bing bong. Yes, don't mind Aiden. He is totally kidding. Aiden is not ever serious. Even when he is serious, we don't let him be serious. I'm kidding. What are you trying to give me? A heart attack? That shit scared the shit out of me. Sorry, I got the gate open for a second, but it won't stay down. Ty, can you come stay on this later and I can go find Ash while you make sure we don't get locked in? Sure, I can do that. Already know, but Ash is in there somewhere, so let's go. Be safe, you two. I don't want to lose anyone else down there. You would not want to see my anger. I'd get banned. Bro said I'm seeing red. Aiden said I'm seeing red, Bubba. We better split up. I was afraid you were going to say that. Why do these things always happen to me? My boy is not walking. Why are we doing this? Larry, please turn, my boy. Larry. Living like Larry, just chilling 24/7. My dad's old letter. I always thought it was cool. I don't know why I still carry it around. I hardly ever use it. Guess I just like having a part of him with me. And a rock, dude. Hell yeah, dude. It's rock time. Oh, here's the door puzzles. Well, that was lucky. Gotta figure out how to open the stupid gate. The only time that I ever have good gameplay like this is when it's genuinely on accident. Wait. Don't know what I just did, but I did it. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I haven't played Zelda before, y'all. Gosh, I need to get a Switch. Like, if I ever get enough money to, like, justify buying more stuff for my stream, man, one of the first investments is probably gonna have to be a Switch, because there's so many Nintendo games I have to play. I played Zelda on, like, a Game Boy Color. But I don't remember anything about the gameplay. Alright, well, we got Phallic here. Okay, I think some of the doors growl at you. Damn, I'm asked for real. Wait, the two tridents are pointing towards something. So like that one's growling at me. Am I just schizophrenic? Are any of these... The whole budget went to Sally's wall cycle, not for real. That's growling at me. I feel like I'm making no progress here, boys. I think the right and left doors just growl at you regardless. Okay, so we're here. What do I do when I'm here? Or is this where I started? Damn, I'm gonna have to look up how the fuck to do this. Oh, that's we'll do a communities Minecraft server one day. We used to do one with Laughing Man, but I haven't set up anything community wise in a really long time. But when I set up one, JC, I definitely would love for you to be a part of it. Dang, man. What am I doing wrong? Am I tripping? You're on Bedrock, though? I have a buddy of mine that helps me find a way to, make it work for all... Make it work for all, Java and Bedrock versions. What the fuck is happening? What am I... Hell yeah, Crow. I'm about to Google this, hold up. If anyone knows a pattern to get through here, let me know. Oh, silent doors are the correct path. Why didn't I put that together? Oh my gosh, why did I not put that together? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I was wondering, I was like, yo, I swear. I was like, I swear I was hearing growling from 2 doors. Alright, so that's a growl. That's a growl. No growl. Growl there. Growl. No growl. Not the Minecraft on the 3DS, dog. First try, boys. Let's go. An old book with a wooden cover. There's a solid black circle carved into the front that's made it from a different type of wood. The frail green pages are covered in painted symbols. I can't make any sense of it, but it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. You're not spamming chat, dude. You're being good. Our mods will tell you if you're doing something, man. You're doing fine. Take these. Hell yeah, dude. I'm great at doing random shit until something works. Look at me. An old book with a wooden cover. There's a solid black circle carved into the front that's made from a different type of wood. The frail green pages are covered in painted symbols. I can't make any sense of it, but it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Yeah. Whatever, bozo. Larry! Hey, good time. I think we have to pull these levers at the same time to open that gate. We must have walked around in a big circle. The room behind that gate is the center of this place. It's the last room. Ash has to be back there. Bazinga. Huh? Book time? I think this weird hex thing is from Mrs. Packerton's desk. It's some kind of key. Yippee. Whoa. Oh, hell no. Holy shitballs. Where the hell is Ashley at? It's another book pedestal. It has nothing on it. Eerie, creepy. Oh shit, y'all. Actually, I think I know what's about to come up. Definitely a trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning. Failed survival up ahead. Yeah, I remember this now. Ash, are you okay? Ash, is she's still breathing? Come on, let's help me get her back up. Oh wait, no wait, she still is alive? I was gonna say, I thought she did go in the next act. She's awake. What's going on? Where are we? Dude, you fell down. If only we had Rosie and Susie for the puzzle for real. You fell down the stupid trash chute. I thought we lost you for good. I'm so glad we found you. Are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Just a little fuzzy and sore. No broken bones. Well, none of mine at least. Hey man, Ash. You wouldn't believe what we went through to find you. It's all thanks to Sally. He had one of those vision thingies, and then he found an old cellar door in the basement. Then we went down those long, creepy stairs, and then we found this creepy-ass cult temple or some shit down here. And then there were all these puzzles and traps and mazes, and Todd is holding the front gate open for us. We should go back there. Wow, this is so much to take in. I can't believe all of this right now is below the apartments. Thanks for coming for me. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. So what are we gonna do about all this? Mrs. Packerton has gotten a lot of people, and the baloney. Oh, we just can't just ignore this. I love how they're not freaking out about the fact that they are definitely like they were forced to be cannibals. That's so crazy. Is this the roaring? Definitely not, judging by what you guys have told me about the inner rooms of the temple and about Mrs. Packard's apartment. It could be possible that she's gotten herself wrapped up in the occult as well. Even if the congregation has since dissolved, she could have stumbled upon this story just as we have. Maybe she's the last or maybe she's the last remaining member, trying to carry out whatever plans were on her own. You don't think she's trying to bring the red-eyed demon back, do you? Hopefully not, but we'll be prepared if she does. Man, we just stop her preferably light before that happens. I know that going to the local police is an option. Maybe we should call the state police or the FBI or something. At least this time our parents can't deny what's happening. They'll help us once we show them what's below this building and what Miss Packerton's been doing. Ash is right. We should get our parents involved this time. Maybe we should just... Whoa, Larry! Packerton, maybe we should just... She's old, so it wouldn't be that hard. Can't just... Then we'd be no better than her. Normally, I would be against harming another, but in this case, Larry might be right. Todd, Larry, seriously, you guys? Think about it. All the strange, unexplainable occurrences that happen in Madison apartments and Knoxville in general. The more I think about it, the less likely it becomes that Miss Packerton is acting alone. She must be getting outside help. It would explain the police cover-ups of Charlie and the Holmes family. There's no telling how far this corruption reaches. I guess that makes sense. Sal, you were saying something similar earlier today, too. I don't know, maybe this does fall on us to take care of. Maybe, you know, the biggest worries normal teenagers have are usually about pretty boring things, like being popular and having nice hair. Not us, though. We just have to worry about saving the world, I guess. You're good, Scarlet, but yes, listen to him, Jace. You're good. If you're doing something we don't like, we'll definitely let you know. But you're doing great. So what happened? We decided to sleep on it. It was nearly morning anyway, and everyone was beyond exhausted. And the teacher, what did you decide? Did you go to the police? Didn't have to. It turns out Packerton got into a car accident on the way home. That same night, she and the other driver were gotten on impact. Well, that's quite convenient. You can look for yourself if you don't believe me. It was on the front page the next day. Beloved Knoxville High teacher gotten by the drunk driver. Of course, she won't find anything about the bodies in her apartment or how she was feeding the students human flesh. That was all covered up. I see. I don't care if you don't believe me, it's the truth, and you said you would air the full story. Don't worry, Sal, it'll be aired in full. I'll always keep my word, and I think the people will be very interested in what you have to say. Everyone is watching you now. I never noticed the scar on the reporter's face. You spoke with a great fondness about your friend Ashley. I understand that you two were very close. You consider her one of her best friends. Along with Larry Johnson and Tom Morrison, is that true? Yes. Have you seen this? Said that the prosecutor will call Ashley Campbell to testify against the Sally Face. Campbell is a longtime friend of Sally Face, and they were said to be very close in their high school years. Wow. I forgot about that. They're calling in Ashley to snitch. That's Sally Face crying on that. What about Todd? You said you told me about Todd. Oh, right, of course. Should I say Mom Morrison that he's still in the hospital after what happened that night? He's still out of it, unresponsive, still not talking, so we couldn't have a conversation with him. Mostly spoke to his doctor. I'm sorry, Sal. Apparently, Morrison hasn't shown any signs of improvement. In fact, his condition has been getting worse. They say that the damage he suffered that night is irreversible. He doesn't know fantasy from reality, and all he wants is to... When he is denied the release, he becomes extremely violent. I need to help him somehow. I need to help him. Even the doctors are trained professionals. I haven't been able to help Todd. How do you suppose that you'll be able to? Because I know the truth. I know what really happened. I don't know what's wrong with Todd. Damn, that was actually scary as shit. Gosh, man. $3.33. I'm awake. I'm awake already. Exit question mark? I don't have any of my stuff. Oh, hell yeah, this part's cool as fuck. Whoa. This is where I'm gonna need y'all's help to remember these codes. DF. What have we done to deserve such agony? They were determined to devour us all, and nothing could stop them. The burning lights of the gods have faded. Their watchful eyes turned to horrified screams, and then everything was black. I remember before he found me, scattered and lost. Then he looked upon my face and saw all of me at once. After being discarded by everyone else, after years of not being seen or heard, he saw me and we were in love. And everything was perfect until it all fell apart again, and now there's only pain. Oh my gosh. There was a knock at the door and I could see again. I was me again. Suddenly it forced my hand and this freedom was revealed to be only an illusion. I was forced to watch everything, a prisoner in my own mind. I have done terrible things, unforgivable things. Is this the finale? No, actually, there's a lot more game to be played. I always forget how long this game is. So I just have to put together 1, 2, and 3 or something. Oh wait, I gotta put it in the order of like how I see, like their head, then the legs. D, lightning D. Hold on. Maybe. Did you Google that, Jace, or is that just your guess for the puzzle? D. Wait, which one is over here? Because that one was the eyes, was the head. Will also be gone. If someone wants to Google this code, feel free to. Definitely wouldn't mind it. And these are the legs, right? So maybe it's eyes, arms and legs, or eyes, face, arms and legs. Fuck it, I'll just Google it. This isn't episode 3 yet, I don't think, right? think this is the end of chapter 2. Or episode 2, I mean. You think you got it? Can you go through the rooms again? I think I got it. Alright, if you got it, go for it. If not, if someone could help me Google that, just in case we're wrong, go ahead. Because I was having trouble finding it. I don't know what to call this level. But I remember we got stuck on this for such a long time before. I'm so sorry. Alright, that's happened a lot, so it's... Okay, I think it's... like the one that looks like a line through it. Lightning? You got it, Jace? Are they the symbols combined? Yo, what's up, Morgan? How was your day today? NDF. DF, sorry. Alright, so like is that left to right, top to bottom? Is that what you mean by that? NDF. That's the N, right? That's the D. Is that the F? DF star. Was that correct, Jace? DF. An actually fairly decent day? Hell yeah. Damn it. What would I call this level? The cartoon level? You'll find the puzzle to the right of your spawn point. Hold on, I found like a spoiler-free guide to this. I want to see if this is... Oh, who are you? I am Lord Beelzebub. Oh, really? Oh my gosh! The entire time, I think I remember this. The entire time, you just have to go to the right. Well, really? So you like the devil or something? No, it's a nickname bestowed upon me by my kin. Family can be enough indeed. Can I get into that door? Only this route to know you may not pass through my doorway. Must first admire my art. Your art, yes. In the dark there are 5. The 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4 arts you must gaze upon 3. Once you have done so, report back to me. Alright. In the dark there are 5. The 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4 arts you must gaze upon 3. So report back to me. So it's the 5 faces, right? No, these aren't the 5 faces. No, there's more than 5. What the fuck? Must first admire my art. In the dark there are 5. The 5th you mustn't see. Of the remaining 4 arts you must gaze upon 3. Can I loop around to the hidden 6th door? No, I don't believe so, but I'll make sure. So... they're filled with regret and sorrow. They are in a lot of pain. They are heartbroken. Once you go through that door, there's no going back. Thank you. Oh, well. See you, Bubs. Alright, I guess we did it. Yeah, this is where it gets real creepy. Whoa. What's the story so far? Alright, so Sally Face, boom. Something happens to her, I mean his mom. This is a guy. His name is Sally Face, right? Boom, he lives somewhere. Him, his mom, his dad, happy family. There's a dog they have. The dog ends up like ripping off his face, and I think it ends up ending his mother's survival time. And so everyone kind of thinks that Sally Face had something to do with it. This is a prosthetic on his face while it heals. That's what the mask is for. So they move into this new set of apartments, which is where we are now, the Addison Apartments. We go in here, we meet a guy named Larry. Larry is a son of the maintenance worker that works there. She had a husband that was his dad, that mysteriously disappeared when he was very little. So Sally and Larry are originally trying to go through and figure out what's like haunted about this building, because they both end up thinking that like something's haunted about this building because of a crime that took place here. They help solve the crime, but then they figure out, oh, those cops were like fake, and like all the stories that came with it, like there was no actual criminal record. I can't remember how they figured that out, but they basically figure out that the cops are covering up the crimes and stuff like that. So they look on further. They defeat this guy called a red-eyed demon, and they think that they're done with all the creepiness. Then that comes to this chapter, and they're all at school, and they had this thing called Bologna Day at school, so everyone got bologna sandwiches, but everyone's like, these sandwiches are so gross. And they're one of their friends, Todd, who's like a nerdy guy, they're like, hey, give me a piece of that bologna and let's take it to the science lab. They took it to the science lab, and he's like, dude, this is a weird ass meat. Then we figured out where the meat went from. We found out where the meat went from. That was what you just saw kind of at the beginning of the stream. We found out she was basically a cannibal, and she was feeding kids human meat from her victims. And so we found that out. Ash is also just another girl in the friend group, pretty much. So the friend group is Todd, Larry, Sallyface, Ash, and then it kind of does look like Jebel. And then, have I missed anything huge? Yeah, they think that something about this haunting has something to do with Larry's dad. Larry's dad leaving is like a huge part of Larry's motive. The rest of them, their motive is mostly that they either live here or Ash is just part of the friend group. And what we're seeing in between this with the Sallyface interviews in prison is basically she's been arrested for something horrible. We don't really know what it is, but they seem to all be blaming on Sally. And even his own friend Ashley, who you'll see us playing with in the present day, because these are all Sallyface telling us what happened, telling the interview what happened. Their friends, basically, all their friends are fucked up except for Sally. And Ash, the only one that's kind of normal, I think, right now, is like in the technical present day, not now, like the flashbacks. They gave him a newspaper, which is what you just saw now, saying that Ash was going to testify against him. Barrel from Nightmare Before Christmas. Yo, did you get to see any of Lost in Random? Oh my gosh, the GameCube. This is like one of my favorite parts of the whole game. This is when they're like college age and all living together. Our very own local mystery and other news. Knoxville Mills was firefighters rushed to the scene, but by the time they were able to eliminate the fire, a majority of the building and materials had already been destroyed. Charity has been a major source of employment for our small town since 1934. This is the third time the building has caught fire, though never have we seen such destruction. The authorities believe the fire to be a result of foul play, but couldn't say any more at this time. Earlier this year was also the anniversary of the previous fire, the second largest of the three, where over 20 people got whomped. He seemed the guy. Like, are you talking about this guy, the one that we're controlling right now? Sallyface is the guy. This is the guy. If I ever referred to him as she, that was just me being dumb. Sallyface is the guy. Larry is the guy. Todd is the gay guy. His boyfriend's actually in this chapter. We're about to be introduced to him. And Ashley is a girl. Just a major trigger warning coming up, y'all. Major trigger warning. Like SH type shit. Neil. Morning, Celio. What's happening? Hey, Neil. No pigtails today, huh? I don't think I've ever seen you with your hair down. I almost didn't recognize you. More as Devil Guy or Jace. I mean, just whatever you want to be called, man. Like I said, it's not like we're like huge beyond belief. I generally remember Most people that comment and talk on the streams for sure. Most people probably know you as Jace. If you prefer to be known as Devil Guy, you could probably ask that. No pigtails today, huh? I don't think I've ever seen you with your hair down. I almost didn't recognize you. Huh, yeah. You feeling alright, man? You seem out of it. Yeah, I'm alright. Have you been sleeping okay? I heard you get up a few times last night. There's a fresh pot of coffee downstairs. I know you're not a big fan, but you should have a cup. It'll do you good. Never start the day without my caffeine fix. Thanks, I guess I am feeling a little tired. Not a problem, Salio. So that's Todd's boyfriend. Gizmo! That's our cat Gizmo. What's poppin', Gizmo? Dude, really? Where do you keep getting these stickers? Amazing. Zeshak. Just updated the lock and I'm not sure what Todd set the new code to. Damn. Can't remember if we're supposed to know what's in there yet. I forget how we found that code. Speaking of, the company that reached out today, they were offering to make, like, custom pins, collectibles, and stuff like that. The collaboration request. This year was also the anniversary of the previous fire, second largest of the three, where over 20 people died. By this time, there's no casualty. However, 3 factory workers are currently in the hospital with minor injuries. Unclear. Ten more minutes until we spin the wheel, y'all. Don't forget to drop a comment on whatever your game is, or whatever game you want to add to the wheel. Where's my cell phone? I don't know, dog. Where is your phone? Have you seen my cell phone? I can't find it anywhere. Oh yeah, I found it outside last night on the porch. I don't want to leave it there, so I brought it in. I almost forgot I had it. Thanks, I didn't realize I left it outside. No worries, happens to the best of us. Here you go, man. ISM in Sound Mod. It's an amazing game, Jace. About a therapist and their patients. It's so good if you haven't seen it before, Jace. The Living Tombstone actually made the soundtrack for it. They also helped make the story for the game, too. I didn't know that. They were heavily, heavily involved. Where's Todd? He has class this morning. How goes the ghost hunting? Todd was saying that it's been getting pretty slow lately on that front. Slow? I wish. I mean, yeah, slow. It's been slow. You boys are trying to keep me protected again, aren't you? It's sweet, but you know I can handle myself, right? Plus, I'm 2 years older than y'all, too. No. It's just that we... Yeah, 4 friends made a pact 5 years ago, and I can respect the loyalty behind that. Actually, I think it's pretty dang cute. Yeah. Speaking of cute, I heard that lovely Ash was coming to town today. The lone wolf of the four horsemen returns. Are you excited? We're supposed to catch up this afternoon, so that's a no to the excitement then? No, I can't wait to see her. I'm just, feeling tired today. There's still coffee downstairs calling your name. Solid face, come and get me. Come get some. Oh yeah, if you want your vote to go to Undertale, I'm definitely down with that, Jace. I do have it. I need to restart my playthrough and do a true pacifist run. Cult of the Lamb for you? Hell yeah, Morgan. You're gonna have to be a bit more specific, Mr. Sleepyhead. Last night I thought I heard a weird siren. I didn't hear anything like that. Maybe Gizmo was up watching TV? No, it wasn't that. It was kind of like a... Never mind, probably just nightmare. Scoutman, are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm good. He's charged now. There's new messages from Larry. Alright, y'all. This is where like the biggest trigger warning comes from. Like I said, SH, like if you have problems or like history of people committing failed survivals on themselves, this is the time to kind of click off stream, come back in about 5 minutes when we spin the wheel, okay? Because this gets dark real quick. As soon as I press this button, it's gonna be there. So if you don't want to see it, leave now. Are you awake? Am now, what's up? Something is wrong with Aston Apartments. Other than ghosts and creepy basement? I'm serious, I'm coming over. Give me a few minutes. Okay, text me when you're ready. Ready. On the way now. Oh wait, maybe it's not that text. Maybe it's after this. Just know that if I'm clicking on a text, you're about to see some shit. Episode 4. The Trial. This all seems to be a dramatic change from your original story, Mr. Fisher. Isn't it true you initially stated that you were not in contact with Larry Johnson? Yes. So you meant to lie in your original statements? Yes, I was in shock from what had happened and thought the truth would be more harmful. Then no one would believe me. I didn't know what else to do. And how can we trust anything you say now? How are we to decipher what is true and what is a lie? All I have left is the truth. It's important whether they believe it or not. Well, I hope for their sake that they do. Is that a threat? It's a warning. Would you have us believe that there is a guy on the loose? It not felt that all the evidence presented today, the victim's blood on your clothes and skin, your fingerprints on the weapon, the security footage, the eyewitnesses' accounts, that all of those things were some elaborate cover-up created by who? The county police department? If it's alright with the court, I'd like to continue my testimony. It's important that the story be told chronologically, in order to prevent details from being taken out of context, well, more so than they already have been. I'll allow it. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Fisher, but realize we will expect answers to these questions when the prosecution has presented. Or sorry, will be answered. Y'all get what I'm saying. Everything will be answered. Then proceed. Proceed? No, I was wrong. I guess we're at chapter 3. I thought it was chapter 2. I'm telling you, dude, something is seriously long. Did you see the demon again? No. I haven't seen it since we blasted it years ago. I even went through every inch of the building this morning with the Super Gear Boy. Found nothing. All the ghosts have been missing for weeks. That's a little odd. Though who's to say it's a bad thing? Maybe they were able to finally pass on. I don't know, man. I've been getting this horrible feeling. Like something under my skin crawling around and itching at the back of my skull. It's like the quiet before the storm or some shit. I can feel it. Huh? What? Deja vu, I've been getting that feeling too. Like everything is foggy and there's something there that's beyond the fog just waiting. Yes, exactly. Whatever it is coming... Whatever it is, it's coming from the apartment. So are you going to come check it out or what? Of course I will. Should we get Todd? He has class today. Oh, alright. I was hoping he'd have a new gadget or something. I was working on something, but I don't think it's finished yet. The guitar mods are finally done, but Todd hasn't shown me how to use it yet. So best not to mess with it. Hopefully it works better than that box thingy he made last year. Yeah, I'd like to keep my guitar in one piece. Well, let's get the rest of this dialogue. Alright, that is the rest of the dialogue. So are you all packed up? Almost. I want to get the rest moved over this weekend. It'll be nice to finally get out of that basement. Cool. Todd says we can use the van too. Sweet. Yeah. Looks like you were right about that storm. Alright, let's do this. Right behind you. Rivals is your vote, Scarlet? Hell yeah. Mr. Addison's been storing stuff in here for so long. I bet he doesn't even remember what's all in these boxes. They're probably filled with stuff from when his family was alive. Yeah, some of them are. The rest is old clothes, old tea sets, cookbooks, just a bunch of old junk. Larry, what? You snooped through Terrence's things? Yeah, well, yeah, dude, how could I not? The guy never leaves his room. Plus, I also wanted to make sure he wasn't involved in the cult or hiding bodies in here or anything weird. It's all just normal, boring old man stuff. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Well, good morning, young sirs. How are you two doing on this fine day? We're doing okay. How about you? I'm just wonderful. Things have been so peaceful in the building. Though, of course, we do miss having our dear Sally Fisher with us. And I'll be sad to see Larry going as well. I'll miss it here too, but it'll be nice to get out of that basement. Plus, we're only right down the road. I understand our young lads are all grown up now and ready for the next stage of their lives. I'm excited for you both. You know, I wish you boys nothing but the best. You truly deserve it. Thanks. Thank you, Terrence. Why did they leave all of Rosenberg's stuff in here again? Addison still thinks that she's on vacation or something and that she'll come back. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm really not sure what happened to her. You said she just like disappeared, right? Yeah, it was more than that. She appeared as a ghost before vanishing. I don't think she was fully human. Oh, right. I remember you saying that. Yeah, maybe the next Dark World is in there. And she was in the cult for a while, but then stopped them or tried to stop them, which would have made her super old. Dude, seriously, aliens? It's not that crazy. The universe is infinitely massive beyond our comprehension. Think foolishly believe we were the only life forms that exist. I guess so. Like, Rosenberg must have been the most boring alien ever. No claws or fangs or acid spit. I bet they aren't so different from us. Maybe they are more human than we think. I hope not. I prefer my aliens to be weird green creatures obsessed with stealing cows and anal probing people in their sleep. You would. Alright. We'll spin on that note. Alright. What are the games again? I'll try to go through all your old comments, but make sure I don't forget them, y'all. So I remember we got ISM. Check. We got Cult of the Lamb. Check. We've got Undertale. Did that already get on the wheel? Oh, I guess we gotta put Undertale on the wheel. Am I tripping? Undertale. Boom. Rivals. Boom. Did you want any more votes? You can vote for multiple games, by the way, Jace. So if you still want to add some votes for Minecraft, feel free. Samurai was good. Do I add votes for Darkwood? Minecraft? Hell yeah, Jace. And Uni's not in here, is she? Is Uni in here? If Uni's in here, then I'll add votes for Hades and stuff. But if not, then I'll just go ahead and take them off so that they don't have to not see their game. Minecraft. Boom. Alright, we ready, Freddy boys? Aiden. Oh, Aiden, you want to add your votes for Rivals too? I don't even think I added the Rivals votes yet, did I? Wait, sort. Ah. For Scarlett's vote and Aiden. Seems very skewed. What do you mean? Wait, you don't want your votes to go to Rivals, Aiden? All right, do I have everyone's votes in? You do not. Wow. Bro's anti-rivals. That's crazy. Spin. Oh, Deltarune 4 or Darkwood? Deltarune 4 or Darkwood? Oh my gosh, that was so close. Hell yeah, though. Darkwood time. Well, let me make sure this shit's saved. Freaking love this game. You just finished chapter 5 of Deltarune? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go! Nah, bro. We're banning you for being anti-rivals, Aiden, for real. That guy looks like the dude from Inscription Hockey. He looks like Leshy. This game's a little slower paced, y'all, but I love it. Love it, love it, love it. If you haven't seen it, definitely give it a chance. You gotta go, but you'll stay in stream? Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that, Jace. Alright, here we go. Don't forget to like the stream, y'all, if you haven't already. Oh, yeah, reset the timer. Did I start off at night? That sucks if so. Getting thrown into the thick of it immediately. Wait, was that on an hour? Or was that just 2 minutes? Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's go. Oh, I know it's 8 a.m. Alright, good. Let me through. Trade. Magazine, board, don't need that. Dang. Oh, y'all remember what happened? We were in the night and I got gotten at the last second. Where did he get me at, though? Was it here? Thought the trader was the backpack for a second, but it's not. Oh, is this a chain for the dog? Damn, I really thought... I thought my backpack was like right over here. You're back with an Uncrustable? Hell yeah. Alright, let me... I don't have anything to trade with old boy. Let me... go... gasoline, shell... keep the torch... sharpened pickaxe... I have bandages. I'll keep one bandage on me. Oh wait, this is cookable? Shit, I had odd meat in here. I didn't even realize it. Oven's right here. Good job. Mission accomplished, Ace. Boop, what's up, Uni? I was just asking about you. Alright. But before I step fully out of here, where the hell am I going? The church ruins, yeah, that's where I'll go. Gotta go find those lost devs or whatever the hell it was. Oh, found a broken tree. Hell yeah. I don't know how because I've ran past this place so many times. Ooh, shiny stone. Hell yeah. I've still got all of my stuff at that old safe house. I need to transfer it over at some point. But honestly, I think I have to go down. Titties McGee, bro. Wait, did it hurt me? Oh, wait, no, I can step on one trap a day and it doesn't hurt me. I forgot about that. Well, damn, I wasted one trap, huh? Shit. Alright, let's go down here. Damn it! I don't remember the code. Ooh, shovel blade. Hell yeah. Wait, there's a generator in here? I wish I didn't put up my gasoline. Shit. Ooh. Electronic game. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Sick. I think there should be a couple of backpacks over here. There's a bell. How long are streams, by the way? Really, as long as I can keep going. Usually they're anywhere between like 2 and 6 hours. I used to do like 8 to 12 hour long streams, and honestly, I'm trying to get back to that. The more y'all support, the longer they go. Is this my backpack? No. It's a gravestone. Damn it. Damn it, not the wolf. Ain't no way I'd be able to sneak up on a wolf like that. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oop. I hate the sound. That's how you know I like this game. Usually, that is a deal breaker for me. If a dog go down, usually I'm like, screw it, fuck that game. Dude, you support so much, Samurai. Thank you. And thank you for all the donations lately. You were telling me something about the freaking, you were counting down payday in order to donate, dude. That you have no idea how much that means to me. Same goes to Uni, Crow, Morgan, all of y'all. Y'all support so much. I know y'all got lives of your own. And we be getting EP for real. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, bitch. Fuck. Damn, I hate losing this game. It makes me feel so dumb. Oh, what kind of cake? Damn it, Annie took my watch. I don't even know what time it is. Some bullshit. Got my weapon at least. I should have sharpened it. I don't even have a lockpick. I need more nails and stuff. I think I can turn scrap metal into nails. I got quite a bit of scrap metal. Alright, where's that dog that just fucked my shit up? There's my stuff. Got my watch back. There's that fucking dog. Gosh, I hate that sound! Gosh, I definitely should have sharpened this shit though. Shit. Okay. What is this? Ooh. Got bear traps and stuff. That's nice. That's nice. Another corpse. Hell yeah. What, a salt pepper shaker? What is that? Antidote. Sick. Much more user much more user than certain pepper shakers. Oh, a chocolate cake with a peanut butter whipped cream. That sounds so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous of you and Keenan right now. Crow, go steal a piece for me. Please. Please. Y'all support the channel, Jilly? You don't know? Yes, you support the channel, Jace. Y'all that comment and stuff, y'all mean so much. Y'all helping those shorts blow up is huge, man. I'm genuinely going to be able to pay for some bills. I'm going to take my cat to the vet off of my check from YouTube next month. It's going to be awesome. Probably buy a new microphone for stream. Just because I want one of those mobile clip-on microphones so we can get back to doing cooking streams and stuff again. But now I need to get like a little face cam. I don't know which one I want to get. Like maybe like a little GoPro. But honestly, I don't know. I don't really need a camera. My iPad's camera is good enough. The Mortal Casserole again? Honestly, I should. I think I've got... Did we use instant potatoes last time or real potatoes? I think it was instant, wasn't it? This is a scary area. I need to grab some loot and get out of here before I get damaged. Not harvestable mushrooms? Damn. Oh, another corpse over here, probably. The hell is this? What the hell, Yante? Your Minecraft kingdom is gone. Damn. Ripsky Kingdom. Who was that? Who was that? I don't have that much on my pitchfork. Please don't be tripping right now. I don't have shit right. Damn it! Damn it! I told you I didn't have more. Damn it! Found the hunter's house, huh? Oh hell no, dude! I'm getting out of here. Fuck that. I don't even have a weapon. Oh no. Okay. I can run without losing stamina right now. I'm getting the hell away from this damn dog. Never mind. Holy shit. I'm fucked. Be a dog that's scared of fire. 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 I don't even have a torch yet, man. What a bitch. Where the hell is my workbench? Oh, it's in the room down here. Now I'm just mad. What the hell is that sound? Repaired it. Should I keep the lantern on me? Hold on, where's my gasoline? I know I had some. Hold up. My generator might need that. Nah, that generator would be good. Alright, let's try to go get what I lost out here. And then sprint back. I don't know if I have enough time. I think it gets dark around 1800. All this ushy gushy nonsense. It sounds like when I walk through here. What sucks is I went down in an area that's like not easy to get back to. Lost inventory here. Go right here, then go up. Like, it's mighty similar to that dog. You motherfucker. You missed. Elbozo. You missed. Elbozo times 2. Triple elbozo. Where my black pack? Where is... Oh! Yippee! No, I'm getting my ass the hell home. Booses. Gosh, it's getting dark. Do I have the torch still in here? No, the torch went out. Yeah, fuck that. I'm on the move. I'm scooting. Alright, so if I survive this one, I should have quite a bit of reputation built up right here, honestly. Y'all know me, I'm spending that money immediately. Why did I hear growls? They have no business growling at me. Man, it'd be awesome if I had a lockpick, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Be just dandy. There's 2 crates out here, I'm making lockpicks. I might have time for that before it gets dark, maybe. I really need a backup weapon. Wait, what was it that I needed? It was, I definitely need some heals. Oh yeah, I was gonna make a lockpick. I need 2 pieces of wire. Yeah, I can't believe I don't have wire. All that shit I found. Shit, I can't make wire from the scrap metal? Damn. Damn. Oh gosh, it's getting dark in here, boys. And there ain't one piece of wire around this bitch. Not a single one for real. Trolling me right now. Fuck that. Hell no. Hell no, dude. Hell no, hell no, hell no. How many nails I got? I got 24 nails. I can probably build. So I don't have enough wooden boards, do I? Shit, I only have 1 board. I have logs for it and gas for it, but too late now. Alright. It's time to turn on that generator, Bubba. So now we gotta survive Fnaf style until like 6 a.m. I do not have the best setup here. Last time we made it to like literally like 550. Damn it, what do these birds do? Them birds look like they're birding. Alright, we're camping out right here. Imagine if I don't have enough for my generator. Wouldn't that just be ass? I think I do, though. Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good. Shit. Oh my gosh, he's destroying my damn house. I missed. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Wait, is he down? Oh no. Gosh, I'm not even gonna have enough pitchfork for this next guy, dude. Fuck. Don't he dare come in the same way the other dude did. I don't have the materials to fix it? Well, fuck me then, I guess. I'm done. I'm cooked. Whoa! Where the hell did he come from? Oh, there's another one too. Fuck. Fuck. Well. The well is dry? What do you mean the well is dry? Not the damn dog, dude. Cooked. Y'all, I'm so close. I'm in a terrible spot, though. No! Bro, that safe house is some bullshit. Got my ass beat by some damn dogs. Should have had more heals on me though. That was on me. Oh, I lost with some meat. What's poppin', dude? Okay, hold up. You stay here. I can't even destroy this thing. I think it is in my way. There we go. Okay. What all do I want to sell? Shiny stone. Need to buy some wire. Is that like a log? What is it that I need? I have a tire. Wait, a pressure meter? It's heavy, but it has good reach. Do have the shovel head. What is that? Oh, it's the damn, the damn thing. Shit, what is that called? I think I can buy it from the old trader. Hold up. You. Trader man. You have staff. Yes, I need staff. Give me staff. I give you shiny stone. You give me wires. Where's your wires? Wait, do you have a lockpick? I just buy a lockpick for real. Guess not. I grab wires. Alright. Alright. Honestly, what do I need? Little heals. Bro said no to my deal. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. You don't say no to me. I want the rags. You're feeling fruity? Hell yeah, dude. Shovel time. Where's my shovel at? I want to equip my shovel immediately. Alright, I need to take my logs back out. Hold up. Two sets of bandages. Need my gasoline. Oh, damn, I need to turn off my generator. Here we go. Off. Only the trader leaves if I'm just right here, I'm chilling. Yeah, he's still there. Like, oh, the logs. They destroyed my shit for real. Damn. Alright. Got a hell of wood. The hell was that sound? Shit sound like. And sell these shells, I guess. Hold on a second, y'all got piss. Be right back. Hello, man. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Didn't I have like 21 nails or some shit? 24. Definitely rebuild some doors in this bitch. I can't believe I can't build a door here though. Like shite. That door is fine. Bad aim, Scarlet, bad aim. I don't even know how you do that. Did it go in the tongue? Because that's actually, oh, that, ugh. Even just thinking about that gives me shivers. Let me rebuild my doorway. You mean I don't have enough nails? Give me some nails. I need them. Please. What do you mean? How does he say no to my deals? I build door. For my friend's birthday, and the needle was you just fucking went rogue and got your ass. What you mean it went rogue? Did you get hungry? It went rogue. Rose said, my iron was low. I don't know. You yearn for the needle. That sounds crazy. I've blocked myself out, haven't I? Shit. Damn it. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. Let me in my room. Alright, so I deposit nails, wood, metal pipe, gas. Well, actually, no, I'll just pour the rest of the gasoline into the generator. Keep the lockpick. Man, I wish I had more lockpicks, though, for real. No, for real. Well, hold on now. Why am I getting growled at? Hey, bitch. You ruined the run last night. Pussy. Alright, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop! Hey, whoa, 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 I take it back. My bad. My bad, King. Big ass dog. Damn, that was a useless ass chest, too. Fuck. Oh, hell no. Fuck. Alright. All I see him is launching at me every now and then. Fuck. Damn. Alright, shovel's a lot better of a weapon, though, thankfully. Dude, I really, really want to do those, what's it called? I really, really want to do oh no, I really want to do the webtoon thing soon. I think it'd be really fun. Yes, I love that, Crow. Yes. Indeed. Crow's a real reader. What the hell? There's so many damn dogs in here. Usually that's a great thing. What is this? There's another dog over here already. That sounded like it. Let me squeeze through. Thank you. Oh no. Alright, Jace. Good luck, brother. Okay. We've got some cookable stuff, but I don't have any wires. I want to know what's in the other chest. What is this place? I don't like how much that's walking. I'm going to go ahead and get me a heal out. And then we're charging in. Oh, damn, I didn't bring my pitchfork. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. Shovel, you're going to have to hold it down this time, Bubba. Fuck that. Oh my gosh, that shit was terrifying. Damn it, bitch! Alright, bitch. Hold on now. Wait, where's this dog at? Trying to get me through there. Alright, bitch. Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Where's he at? You know what? You get stuck behind your place. Please. Please stop trying to get me. I wasn't scared at all. I'm gonna close that fucking door. Not have enough health to be playing with that guy right now. Only nails for real? What is this? Like an old... More nails. They could give me anything else but nails. Did he see me? Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. No deal. No deal. No deal. Deal declined. No deal. Gosh, I feel like fucking... Who's that bald guy? No deal. Wayne Gretzky. What's his name? It's not Wayne Gretzky. That's a hockey guy. It's like... Y'all ever played the Deal or No Deal game at Dave & Buster's? You motherfucker. I'm so close to my house right now. Leave me alone. He doesn't know where... You do not know where I am right now, dude. Quit lying. Bitch. 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 He's not even down. Oh my gosh, his legs are gone. He's a crawler. Look at his ass. And you'd like to be called JJ, please? Alright, that's cool. Dude, that was nuts, wasn't that, Samurai? I'm glad I clutched up there, honestly, though. I really did not think I was going to survive that, for real. And get a sip ski from the whale. Alright, cook things. Ooh, hey. What do I get? eat wood. Once a day, I'll be able to scare off nearby enemies. I kind of like that one. Dude, I've heard all the Zelda games are amazing, JJ. Oh my gosh, you got a cat tree, Morgan? Hell yeah, dude. What the fuck? Oh, hell no, man. They got me hallucinating this bitch again. Ding dong. Church time. Yippee. Hey, big guy. Hello, big fella. Stand in line. I'm in here. I'm in line. Do you think they're going to tell me the charred roof bins are in the way of red, oily clouds? Ooh la la la. I want to go here into the trapdoor. Can't you see there's a line? Where the hell are you going? Who do you think you are? Oh my gosh. I can't see that there's a line. What do you mean? Dude, there's this really, really good Skyrim mod that I saw that I honestly might do a playthrough on. There's a chest over here. It's got a lockpick. Axe, formidable weapon. It's locked. Surface is all covered with scratches. Ooh la la la. Damn it, another locked door. Shit. Oh wait, no, it's just a regular door. A red seesaw. A white dress. A black box. Shit, for my girls. For my country! A red seesaw. Shit. Oh wait, is he the original? Black box. Look at that spoon I just put on his ass, dude. Oh, he's gone. Is he attacking his friends? Nah, he looks like he's getting more OP. Why is he hitting me now? Wait, can he hit the bell? Come on, dude. Damn, I thought if he bit the bell or something, it might do something. Damn it. Gosh. That was cool. Don't know what that was for, but that was cool. Did I keep any of my stuff? No, I guess not. Okay. Battery. Pills, I'll keep that. Kinda need these bandages. Repaired that. Nails, gasoline, wooden log, Molotov, stone. Yeah, honestly, that's all the decent stuff. Don't need anything outside of that. Got my heels. Got. Oh, I know what I need. I need the pitchfork. Shoot. I wish I had more of a something to use to like be fast like this one, so I could switch to it in times of need, times of desperation. This game reminds you of Carry On? What's Carry On? I never heard of that. I also have an Asgore drawing I made. I would like to know if y'all would like to see it. We would love to see it. Post it in the YouTube community. Wait, is this that guy? Oh, wait, no, that's that dog. Ripsky dog. Man, if I only had a damn lockpick, man. Shit. So many candles, so many flavor. A red one, a green one. Oh my gosh, this is where the hallucination was from my little girls. Oh my gosh, coward. Thief. Go under the floor where you belong. The way I'm finna... Should I hit him? Should I hit him or no? You think he... 5569. And kiss them for me. Should I go back and... I feel like it's a mistake leaving him alive. You think he's going to be still alive if I come back up here? He is. Oh no. I really feel like he's going to beat my ass. Why is it red? They're trying to get freaky in this bitch. Turn the red lights off. Ew. Alright, these are a lot of fake corpses. I'm no longer going to be trying to loot y'all. Bitch ass box, fake ass box, pointless. Oh hell no! Go down, bitch. He's still on the floor. No! Stop that. Stop that right now. You don't even drop good loot. Is that dude finna get up? Man, he better not. Look at my health, bro. Oh my gosh. Whoa, what just happened? No, not the misclick, no. Get the magnifier off my screen, bitch. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked. That misclick, I really that was messed up. That was messed up what I just did to myself. So let me freaking heal my shovel before I go back there. Damn. Maybe I should. Maybe I should bring a lantern. I'll bring a lantern because I'm definitely going back there exploring. Damn, I need heals though. Fuck. I need more heals than I got. Have any more pills? Yes, I do. Let's go. You think that guy was gonna be back alive over here? Yeah, anything smart to say, pussy? One of your friends just beat my ass. Alright. Take two in this bitch. That guy. And he didn't even drop any loot, bro. That's fucked up. Just here to make my day worse, for real. We got Apple charger in here. Am I tripping or is that what that... Oh, wait, no. That looks like a bathtub. I thought it looked like an Apple charger at first. See, that's some bullshit. You get all this free damage on me because I don't know what to do with the corpses. Who is this? Oh, hell no. You're going to get up. I already know. I see it in you. Oh, no, dude. My bandage. Oh, fuck, we're just popping a pilly. Time to pop my Charlie Kirky. Damn it, he only gave me one wire. And kiss them for me. That's what he said. His exact words were kiss them for me, man. Wait. Let me bring out the lantern. If I opened it, I wish it wouldn't hurt me. Oh, hell no, dude. He's getting up. That one's getting up for real. I don't even want to fight him. I have another pill ready. Where's bro at? Come on, pussy. Damn it. Fuck. Down he goes. Alright, I'm going back up. What the hell does that guy got to say about all that? Bitch. Did I hear someone walking? What's that little health symbol at the top left? Okay. Wait, did I get a lockpick? No, I didn't. I didn't even get enough wires for a lockpick. Fuck. Nuke that guy, not for real. How late we stream? I'm going for a long time. I've been in and out because my friend's on the phone and they want my attention. That's totally fine, man. I hope you're having a good time. Heads, of course it's not bad, JJ. Oh shit, I didn't even realize the timer went out, y'all. That's how you know I fucking love this game. Alright, hold on. Do I have to cook? Let me go ahead and fix all my stuff. I need more metal? Can't I make scrap metal out of bear traps? Thought I could. I'm kind of cooked. I don't have any wood. Oh, I have these logs. But do I have any gasoline? I do. Alright, hold on. But yeah, y'all go ahead and comment what games y'all want for the wheel. I'm finna spin it again. I'll spin it hella fast since I accidentally played this game overtime. I do have the wood. I still have the... Bruh. Bruh. I'm fucked. Why can't I turn this into scrap metal, man? What the hell? Yeah, we'll figure it out next time. I'll probably have to go run and get my supplies from the last place for real. Oof. Alright. What games y'all want to add your votes to? You want to add the extra votes to Minecraft, JJ? Yes, I will check that out while I'm here before I spin it. Hades and Deltarune. Beat Gerson on the weird route? Hell yeah. Hades. Deltarune. Cult of the Lamb, ICM. And you said you do want Minecraft votes, JC? But Resident Evil 9? Yeah, I'm down. I can put Resident Evil 9 on there. Oh shit, yeah, my bad. Well, to be fair, JJ, you have gone by 3 names. I fall asleep so you don't have to do Darkwood this time? Okay. Sleep well, Samurai. Thank you for hanging out today, as always. Yeah, but keep correcting me on JJJ's. Or oh my god, JJJJ. Cult of the Lamb. And also, you said yes to Minecraft. Hell yeah, let me add that. Boom. Alright, I added everyone's game. Oh, Inside Mind. I didn't add the votes for Inside Mind. You can vote for both. You want me to put your votes for both? You can vote for as many games as you want. If you're here. No, you're good. Hell yeah, I got you. Alright. Y'all think of any other votes y'all need to put, and I'm going to check this community post real quick. Oh, that's so sick. I love the colors, man. That's dope, JJ. Love that. Great color usage. Alright, so we got everyone's now, I think. We Gucci. We spin. Oh, Minecraft might win. Resident Evil 2 might win. Hell yeah, Minecraft won. Let's go. Should I just start a new regular world in Minecraft? Yippee! Let's do like a regular survival world in Minecraft. Nice. You're crocheting? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, JJ. I'm so glad. Alright, so now that I've gotten pulled up, I've got to make sure that the gameplay is right, because for some reason this can show weird. So y'all tell me if when I start the game, if it freezes or not. I'll be checking chat. Let me change the category. Also, last time we played Minecraft, oh hell yeah, Scarlet. Would y'all want to react to some true crime while we played Minecraft? I can do that, or we can just play Minecraft. Either one. I know during the beginning of the only reason I recommend reacting to a video at the beginning of Minecraft is that I know the beginning grinding part can be a little boring to watch sometimes. Yeah, Morgan's artist is on front page at all times. Every short, every video, twice in most cases. Let's see here. And oh yeah, we don't do any not safe for work stuff here, JJ. Besides like the games that we play, honestly, some of them obviously are like R-rated, but no, we don't do anything like that, so you don't have to worry about that. Wait. Did y'all want to react to True Crime with it or no? If you leave it up to me, I'm gonna choose yes. Yes to True Crime with it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, we go the Misery Machine. Y'all down with just the Misery Machine's most recent video? Oh my gosh, some of these are so disturbing. Oh my gosh, so see here. Oh, it's gonna take a second to set up. Okay, there we go there. $16 feral kids found in Flasher's dad's hoarder home. What is this? Oh my gosh, so we gotta get an hour of videos together. I'm definitely adding that one in. If y'all see, you were telling me for the VTuber stuff, you can't remember for the life of you. VitoTuber. Let me make sure. Oh my gosh, y'all, Nano's on my back. Yeah, VitoTube. And we use VitoTube Mini. If y'all see any videos on the Misery Machine that look particularly good, let me know. So, I found out outside while her brother lost death from morbid obesity. I saw that one. That one was actually crazy. Dude, these are some intense true crimes, dude. Two babies, two beings, one loophole. Oh my god. These guys do really good work, by the way. They've also sent their support to Sadie, so if y'all ever get the chance to, please subscribe to them. It's the Misery Machine. Subscribe, leave a like and comment on their videos, etc., etc. Let's see that one. Methed out mom thinks her son is ugly. Red flag patients off all meds. Actually, that's a good one. That's the one we'll edit on. So basically, we'll watch all three of these, or it's technically an hour and a half. If y'all are fine with that, y'all want to watch all three of these? Hell yeah, Uni. Thank you. Yeah, upload all the drawings. Y'all can upload all the memes you want on that community page. All the heck, y'all can post about your day. You can treat it like Twitter. I don't care, as long as it's as long as it's not against YouTube's terms of service. I love hearing about what y'all got going on over there. Treat it like a Discord server. All right. But if y'all are down, I'm gonna watch all three of these videos, which take an hour and a half on Minecraft, but kind of works too because it takes a while to get a place going. You never understood true crime, but you'll listen. All right, word.
On March 31st, 2008, a 15-year-old named Elizabeth Russell married an 18-year-old named Gary Siders Jr.
Hold on. There's one issue here, y'all. Actually, no. Wait.
In Mason County, West Virginia.
Hold on. Let me plug in my second monitor real quick. It'll just make it easier. Oh no, these are definitely the opposite, and they have GoFundMe's to help the victims and stuff like that, JJ. Oh, my vision's so bad. Need a light. Go. Ah! Oh my gosh. Almost as I unplug my PC, yo. There we go. There we go. All right. You gave a Gofi donation? Ain't no way. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go. Thank you so much, Morgan. I love you, man. Not 100. Fucking 100. Let's go. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, if y'all don't know, this is the best way to donate to me. It's kofi.com/2ube. It is, they don't take half my money like everywhere else does. You can pay with Apple Pay, Google Pay, etc., etc. That means so much. Thank you. Thank you. That's freaking awesome. I love y'all. Alright, now I'm really excited. Let's see here. Let me get this video here. And then, oh my gosh, I got way too many tabs open. I'm checking out your drawings real quick, Scarlett. Hey, let's go. That's sick. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you all for sharing stuff in the community post, by the way. I love seeing it. I don't think any of these have important stuff in them. I'm making sure I don't accidentally, like, dox myself. I swear I'm always scared I'm going to do that again. Whoa, the screen went wonky. All right, here. Good. Okay. Okay, hell yeah, JJ. Sleep well whenever you go to sleep, Bubba. We do these late night streams almost every night. I've been a lot more consistent lately. I've been proud of myself. I don't need to jinx it, but I have. I've been pretty decent lately. But y'all tell me, does that look wrong? Is it still doing the thing? I think it is. Oh, I think it's just frozen. Hold on. Wait a second. All right, does that look good to y'all? Y'all tell me if it looks bad when I start the video, or when I start the gameplay.
The part is not unusual for what West Virginia allowed at the time. What made the trip across state lines necessary. On March 31st, 2008, a 15-year-old named Elizabeth Russell married an 18-year-old named Gary Siders Jr. in Mason County, West Virginia. That part is not unusual for what West Virginia allowed at the time. What made the trip across state lines necessary was Ohio law, which set the minimum marriage age at 16
that drawing is great, JJ.
18 for guys. So they crossed the river, signed the papers, and went home. They had been living just 2 houses apart at the time. Marriage records show that at the time of the wedding, Gary Jr. had completed the 9th grade and Elizabeth the 8th. She would later drop out her junior year. 2 months into their marriage in May of 2008, their first child was born. Over the next 17 years, 15 more would follow.
Gary Jr., known to the family as Bub, came from southeastern Ohio. His parents, 73-year-old Gary Siders Sr. and 67-year-old Christina Siders, known to the family as Lynn, had raised several children in what relatives describe as a normal household. For the sake of simplicity, we will be referring to them as Gary, Lynn, and Bub respectively for the remainder of the episode. Going back more than 20 years, public records show both Gary and Lynn had racked up a few traffic violations and minor civil claims, nothing that would stand out to anyone. And the only blemish on Bub's record was a 2017 citation for not having a booster seat in his car. He paid a fine that was later suspended. Elizabeth's record was completely clean. According to reports, she considered herself a full-time mother while Gary Jr. had been driving for DoorDash and looking to pick up more work. Over the years, the family moved around.
So when is Flowery gonna blow up?
State vital statistics.
We're loading the TNT right now in Minecraft, brother.
Park around 2008. 2022,
I'll make a tribute to him before I set him free.
2 years after that, records showed them on Honeysuckle Drive. Officials say the family may have also had ties to
Y'all make sure to
County,
tell me that
Jackson
everything's
County,
running good
possibly
now.
Wisconsin. Records show the
Because
family
sometimes
had been in
Minecraft can be
Hamden
really
since
wonky.
At least June of 2025. Those same state vital statistics records also showed that in November of 2022, Elizabeth gave birth to twin girls at Riverside Methodist Hospital.
It just lagged out.
Haley Lee Siders and Faith Lee Siders were born on November 20th, 2022.
Wait, did it lag out or is it
They were
Minecraft
orthopedic
tripping again?
conjoined
Hold on.
Twins, meaning they were joined at the chest and upper abdomen. This is the most common form of conjoined twins. Both were born at 24 weeks and each lived just 1 hour. Their deaths were ruled
Alright,
natural
it was good.
causes due to extreme
His eye's working good.
Wherever they went, relatives say they were kept at an arm's length.
Let's
Ronnie
go.
Fletcher has known the Siders family since he was a kid. He married one of the elder Siders' daughters and has been with her for 20 years. He said that communication from the family always came through Gary or Lynn, never from Bub or Elizabeth. He later told reporters the following.
We might have known whereabouts, you know what I mean, in a county or in a, you know what I mean, spot. Most of the time we felt like that wasn't really the truth. The last time we heard from them...
Sorry, Cal.
And that's probably
I'm getting meat, man.
close to a year ago now.
It's nothing personal,
We've
it's
done
just
what we
meat.
could for that family at the arm's length
Lava?
they was keeping us
No
at.
portal though.
Ronnie believed things started falling apart at home after Gary's health declined. He suffered a stroke, and Ronnie said it affected his ability to think
Oh, hey, look, there's
clearly
Cherry
and
Blossom
plan.
Forest over there.
As for Elizabeth,
We're going to
he
the
said
Cherry
she
Blossom
came from a
Forest.
difficult
Pretty.
situation before entering the Siders family. The family made a point of staying invisible. No school enrollment, no regular medical visits, nothing. According to Ohio Attorney General Andy Wilson, the family was pretty adept at keeping these kids out of sight and out of investigative eyes. In every county that they moved to, they kept themselves off the radar successfully.
In late May of 2026, the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation received reports involving the Siders' home on
You
Omer
think it
Street
looks
in
janky?
Hamden. The investigation that brought them there had nothing to do with what they were about to find.
What you mean?
But BCI
Would y'all rather
had
just have the
uncovered
full screen
4
Minecraft
counts of
gameplay?
Public indecency in Vinton County Municipal Court, all of which he pled
Oh,
not
your
guilty
art.
to.
Oh, okay, gotcha,
The
gotcha.
incidents
bad.
allegedly occurred over 4 days at the end of May. According to the filings, Bub had recklessly
go.
exposed his private parts.
Oh my
at
god, I just
residence
locked
in a
into the video.
manner
What the
that
hell?
anyone nearby could have seen. BCI and the Vinton County Sheriff's Office worked the
Hey.
case for approximately 4 to 6 weeks.
What's that?
At around 10 a.m. on June 30th, investigators arrived at
Village.
the 100 block of Omer Street with a court-authorized search warrant. According to AG Wilson, and I quote, "It wasn't about the welfare of these
Can you walk
16
Sadie,
kids.
babe?
At that point, we didn't know that there were going
I mean,
to
sorry,
be
not Sadie
16
Goon.
kids there."
From the road, the house was easy to see. The place had been standing since 1900.
Oh my gosh.
A single-story wood frame structure sitting right up against a railroad
Welcome in,
bank.
Sans Delta Room.
Close enough that I'm sure the freight trains running through were pretty loud. Out back,
Those Metal
the
Gear
deck and
Solid
yard
memes were peaks,
covered in
though.
junk, including old tires, a high chair, and other debris. Front
Oh, wait, I
was
just now
ajar
realized
and
something.
trash was visible from the
Fucking
outside.
Darkwood's music is
Those
still
who
playing
got
back
close
here.
enough said the smell coming out of the building hit them before they even got to the door. According to AG Wilson, I cannot get the smell off of me or away from me now. Inside an approximately 12 by 12 foot room, 16 children had been living for the better part of 4 years. The boys and girls range in age from 17 months to 18 years old. All 16 are thought to be biologically Bub and Elizabeth's, which is a claim supported by birth records for at least 4 of the children, though the parentage of the remaining 12 is still being established through records review as of the date of this recording. Court filings show at least 2 pairs of the children sharing a birthday, suggesting the group included more than one set of twins. The room was contaminated with human feces and bacteria. Cockroaches were present throughout.
Big ass village.
Vinton County Sheriff Ryan Kane, most of
Hold
our
on 1 second,
livestock
y'all. I'm
was
gonna make
kept
sure
in
Goon's
better
taken care of.
conditions than the children. There was an extremely high presence of bacteria in human feces. Just a disgusting scene.
Can you walk in?
A.G. Wilson and Sheriff Kane said some of the children were completely non-speaking. Others could communicate with them, but just barely. Sheriff Kane told reporters that there was joy when we realized we're about to change 16 lives for the better, but it's hard. And according to A.G. Wilson, their physical condition is our #1 priority, but we also have to be concerned with their emotional well-being. The eldest, who was an 18-year-old with developmental disabilities, couldn't spell her own name. Prosecutors include her in the charges because she is believed to developmentally still be a minor.
I am. I'm raiding the village immediately.
Yes, none of the 16 children had.
It's actually a
ever
really
been
good spawn
enrolled in
point.
school. The acting fire department public information officer on scene ended up driving 4 of the kids to the hospital himself. He described it afterwards, and I
Give me
quote,
all your goods, Mr.
"Cockroaches and
Fireman."
stuff like that.
I mean, Mr. Farmer,
Bugs
not
just in
fireman.
general, and the conditions, bugs get on the children and stuff, and they scratch and they
Now
bite
plant
and
them all
that
again
stuff.
for me so I can harvest them
So their
later.
condition wasn't the greatest. It was
I'm
just
taking
quiet,
this
blank
to get
expressions.
food source. Cat, I
7
don't
of
have
the
any fish
children
for
were
you, so please get
transported to
away.
Columbus area hospital.
There's always
2
a
were
cat when you don't have
airlifted
any
by
fish. This is a
helicopter
big
to
ass
level 1
village.
trauma centers in the state. At least 1 child had to be intubated upon arrival and was placed in the ICU in critical condition. Some have since been examined and released. As of the date of this recording, at least 1 remained hospitalized in serious condition. A.G. Wilson said the following: "I think if they would have waited another 24 hours, that there was a very high probability that we'd be dealing with a death or multiple deaths of these children." All 4 adults, Gary Siders Sr., Gary Bub Siders Jr., Christina Lynn Siders, and Elizabeth Siders,
Ooh, look at all
were
this.
present in the
This is
home when
great.
investigators entered. All 4 were arrested on site.
Oh,
The
bitch.
children are now in temporary
Why
custody
aren't
of
the
the
buttons working the
Ohio
same?
Department of Children and Youth. Or in A.G. Wilson, they were hiding these kids. They
There we go.
knew these kids were neglected. They knew if anyone knew what was going on, those kids would have been taken away from them.
Very decent. I don't need that
All
sapling,
4
but sorry.
adults each
Whatever.
face 16 counts of second-degree felony
Or the
child
puppy.
endangerment. 1 count per child. The charges allege all 4 of them mistreated the children in a manner causing serious physical harm. Under Ohio law, a second-degree felony child endangerment conviction carries
Same,
2
Aiden.
to 8
My
years
hands shake when I
minimum,
hold
up
anything.
to 12
But I'm going to learn to
counts
draw
per count.
better at
As the
least.
Siders have yet to go to trial, all 4 are considered
that
innocent
there?
until proven guilty in a
I
court
already
of
win
law.
this one, didn't I?
On July 1st, all 4 appeared by video link from the
Oh, I
Southeastern
thought it was like
Ohio
lava for a second.
Regional
It was
Jail
just a
for their
damn bed. I was like,
arraignment
what
before
the
Vinton
fuck?
County Common Police Judge Lena Featheroff Rogers. Judge Rogers entered not guilty pleas for all 4. At that point, none of
There's
them
so
had
many
been assigned
cats.
counsel yet. Bond was set at $300,000 cash or surety for each defendant.
Turn my
They were
graphics down a
ordered to
little
have
bit.
no contact with one another or the children, and were told that if any of them makes bond, GPS monitoring will be required.
And you will be required to wear a GPS monitor at the state's expense. You would also be required to be a law-abiding citizen, keep the court informed of any address or telephone number changes, appear at all hearings, and have DNA and fingerprinting done if you've not done so already. Do you understand? Even if you're not able to post bond, they're asking that you have no contact with your co-defendants. That means each other. I presume the jail will keep you from having contact with the other 2 co-defendants if you remain in jail. No contact with the alleged victims of the offense, and if you are released, that you be fitted with a GPS monitor at state's expense.
Thank you, baby.
You have 4 pleas available to you. A plea of guilty is a complete admission of your guilt. A not guilty plea is a complete denial of your guilt.
What are you trading,
A
man?
no contest plea is not an admission of guilt,
Give me an emerald.
but is an admission to the facts that underlie the complaint. If you plead no contest, the state would give me a statement of facts, and it would be up to the court to determine whether or not you were guilty of the charged offenses based on those facts.
On July 2nd, attorney Dorian Keith Baum, who was tasked to represent Gary, released a formal press statement on the case. He noted that no formal indictment had yet been filed, only a complaint and then an amended complaint with one fewer count. He told reporters, "We ask that the community at large, as well
Oh, how
as
I robbed
anyone
him
who
for all
might
his
have
carrots and then
interest in
sold
this
it back to
case,
him.
to take a deep breath
Real
and
demon.
let the case play out and the facts play out."
Attorney Thomas Stoley, representing Elizabeth, met with her at the Vinton County Jail on July 2nd. He spent about an hour and a half with her. He described her as crying and exhausted. He came away with a different read than the one presented at the press conferences. He said that the person that I met with is not someone who comes across as pure evil. Evil requires malice, and the person that I saw there, Elizabeth, she doesn't have that in her eyes, at least from this initial meeting. Her first questions, he said, were about the children. He continued, "She asked if her children were okay. She asked if I knew where they were, and she asked when she'd be able to see them again. Usually when people are in jail, they ask, 'Can you get me out of here? When can I get out?' So I think that was telling." He also told reporters, "I think that this is more so a case of isolation than a case of evil. And I think that there's an important distinction there, because if that's all you know, and you have to think someone at 15 years old doesn't know a whole lot about being an adult, about being a mother, about being a wife, and that's been your worldview for the past 17 or 18 years, you get shaped by that." While the headlines may be sensational, there is a real human component to this. And so I would ask people to give this process time to play out.
Attorneys for Bub and Lynn both declined to comment. Bub is also due in court on July 9th for a pretrial hearing on the separate indecency charges. As for the endangerment case, Attorney Baum told reporters he's expecting the
Getting
matter
hella
to go
bored.
before a grand jury sometime around mid-July. And on some breaking news that we received before recording on July 7th of 2026, all 4 adults have now waived the
Aiden,
preliminary
you can draw.
hearings. The
Draw
search
it.
warrant affidavits connected
Draw
to the
it.
initial investigation remain sealed by Vinton County
Even if it's
courts.
just a quick one, a
Prosecutor's
derpy one.
office has indicated additional charges are expected as the investigation continues. Anyone with information about the Siders family is asked to contact the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigations.
Draw
at
it and give in to the peer pressure.
224-6446. We'll have it on
Boo. I'll
screen
draw it
as well
later.
as in the
This shit will
pinned
be the
comment in the
worst
show
thing
notes.
ever,
The
Scarlet.
village of Hampton is home to around 720 people.
Whoa, I think I'll take follow
Days
from
after
that.
the arrest, those who had lived near the property for years said they were only beginning to understand what had been really going on next door. Josh Odell, who lived nearby, thought the place was abandoned. Mark Wesley and his neighbor, P.D. Angels, both live one street up, and they said they never
Damn,
saw
where the
children
hell
near
are the rest of the
property.
chests?
Joseph Stewart, who has lived 3 houses down for 6 years, told reporters that he had seen no kids at all.
Just set my
Hamden
respawn
Mayor
point.
Mike Neary told reporters that he had stopped by the property from time to time, checking the grass and reading the meter. And he never
35
picked up
business
on
days
anything.
is crazy. Oh no,
Most he ever
25.
saw was an older woman out
Is
front.
that a
But a
pillager?
few members of the community
Oh,
had
this is
seen
a
the
fast
kids.
ass villager.
An employee of a local food pantry told reporters that the family came in every week, and sometimes a few kids would be with them. From those encounters, he had no idea what was going on behind the scenes. A woman who
We
worked
pass
at the
on the
local
dare
Dollar
devil
General
drawing
and had
to you,
regular
JC.
contact with the
I mean,
family
JJ.
described what those children looked like,
Shit.
saying the kids were all very thin, very, very thin, ghost white, didn't have no weight on their body. They had their
Get out
hair
my
over their
bed.
face like to block out the outside world. Neighbor Marcia Kessler said she had seen
I don't
some
even
of the
have anything
children
crafted
once at
yet,
a
and I
yard
cannot
sale
be
and
fighting
noticed they
people.
were dirty but assumed they had just been playing outside. She told reporters, "It's just shocking. 16 kids in
Damn,
that kind
I mean,
of condition. This is
glad I
going
got
to
one
last a
decent chest,
long
but like,
time.
there's
Being
only one
shocked.
chest.
It's not going to go away in a year.
Shit.
It's not going to go away in a couple years. It's going to be long lasting. That's the truth." Hamden resident Carissa Gonzalez told reporters, "You wouldn't suspect that
Give
they
me a
had
shit
16
torch.
kids living there. That's just something crazy to me. I am still trying to process it." The extended Siders family on the outside found themselves caught in the public's anger. Ronnie Fletcher says his family has been receiving death threats since the news broke.
I
Damn,
mean,
dude.
we've had
There's
death
really not
threats.
shit here.
We've been told that we need to be put in front of a, execution line of guns and, killed and, burned in, what I mean, it's been bad. Gary and...
What the hell is this? That's all he sounds like he's singing.
Have, college degrees or, whatever, like, and for us to be put into all
Nah,
this,
sir. No one knows what you mean, man. I don't think you know what you
This is
mean.
going on
What was that?
It's not true. This
The
is
iron right
all
there.
into that one home. The last time we heard from them, we gave them a car, and that's probably
Villager, you're
close to
stuck
a
down
year
here,
ago
aren't
now.
you, buddy?
Other than
Yeah.
them, you know, Lynn
Womp
calling us
womp, big
and
guy.
asking
Womp
for
womp.
money, or you know, they needed help with the water bill, or you know what I mean, whatever. And if we had it, we sent it. If we didn't, we didn't. So we've done what we could for that family at the arm's length that they was keeping us at.
His wife is afraid to go to work. He says vehicles have been driving past their house and taking pictures of them.
My daughters and stuff has been threatened and death threatened, and you know, to the point that we've had our pictures taken off of our accounts, and we've had to delete all of our social medias, and I mean, it's been awful.
When asked what he wanted people to know, this is what Ronnie shared.
Well, I mean, I just want them to know that if all right, my wife would take the last $5 out of her pocket and buy somebody a meal, and chance running out of gas to get home. If we didn't know this was that way, we would have helped. Yep.
Yeah. Does it make you sad that you guys didn't know?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, no, it's emotional.
Tessie Siders, whose late husband was a cousin of Gary Siders Sr., told reporters she hadn't seen the family in about 8 years. Last year at her husband's funeral, Gary didn't show up. She said the following: "I expected to see Gary and them there, and he didn't even show up. So I wonder what's happened. I wish I would have known. If I would have known babies were not being cared for, that wouldn't fly. That's horrible." While all of this was playing out, there have been
Not a
reports
single chest in
regarding a
this
man
village, bro. There's
identifying
one.
himself online as the brother of Elizabeth. He allegedly made a post on social media claiming that she had been indoctrinated by the Siders family, and that he had only recently reconnected with her after about 15 years apart. He referenced
Bullshit.
possible welfare involvement and suggested that
Alright,
the
well,
state
shit.
knows
I'll only see if I can
something,
trade with
but he
anyone. I
didn't
guess I'm gonna get
elaborate
the
or
hell out of
provide
this
any
village.
Evidence. The brother hasn't
I
been
mean, I'll just turn
identified
this into a
publicly, and
mining
none
area.
of the claims have been independently verified. But
I'm breaking
pair that
down your
with a
house, library
15-year-old
man.
with an 8th grade education, spending the next
'Cause don't I get
18
books if
years
I break this
raising
down?
16 children and
Hell yeah, dude. We're finna get so much paper from this. Oh,
Contact,
wait. I don't even think I get
there
paper
are
from this. I think I
very
just get
real
books.
questions about Elizabeth's situation that this case hasn't answered yet.
Now, as more and more information is being released day by day, we'll keep an eye out for updates as they become available, and anything that's not been mentioned during this episode will be added to our pin comment.
Nerd.
Columbus
Damn, dude,
psychologist
I just
Dr.
destroyed your
David
bookshelves for
Lowenstein,
absolutely
who is
no
not
reason, big
assigned to
guy.
this
My
case
bad.
in any way, shared his thoughts with reporters. He said that
this is going to affect them the rest of their life. It's a major trauma.
he broke it down by age, saying,
The younger the age, if there's something good about that, there won't be as much of a memory because their minds are pretty young. But anybody who's like 3rd or 4 years old and older, and there was up to 18, I think, those kids are going to need long-term treatment.
he said treatment has to start at the most basic level, getting the children to trust another person.
A lot of treatment. There's a lot of work to be done before they know what direction to even go in.
Dr. Lowenstein said cases like this are a reminder. If you think something is off with a child, speak up. It's like we've said time and time again. If you see something, say something.
I'd rather you be wrong than miss something as serious as this.
Maddox Williams was born on January
17
9th,
emeralds.
2018.
I can find like an
at
armor or something, that'd be
Eastern Maine
sick.
Medical Center in Bangor, Maine.
Give me an iron
He
axe or
arrived
something.
prematurely at around 30 weeks and weighed less than 3 pounds at birth. He was moved to an intensive medical care unit where he spent his earliest weeks in an incubator, wired up to monitors that tracked his heart
If you
rate
could have
and
anything from a video game, you'd
Although
have a
his
crafting
parents,
menu.
Jessica Ann Johnson
Damn.
and Andrew Williams,
I feel like I'd
were no
always have a
longer together
Pokemon.
at
I've
the
had
time
this
of his
debate so
birth.
many
They
times.
each visited the
There'd almost
hospital,
always be a
hoping
Pokemon.
their son would grow stronger and recover. Maddox grew to be an adorable toddler with blonde hair, blue eyes, and a sweet smile. Like many little boys his age, he enjoyed eating chicken nuggets and watching Cocomelon, Baby Shark, and Paw Patrol.
Not Baby
According
Shark.
to his paternal grandmother, Victoria Vose, Maddox liked to help her dust and vacuum. Victoria described him as funny with a great sense of humor. Before the events of
Wait, is this
today's
armor?
story, he was working on potty training.
Nah,
But
butcher.
Maddox's home life was already in trouble long before he was born, so we're going to give some background of events leading up to his birth. His mother grew up in the small town of Stockton Springs, located roughly 25 miles outside of Bangor. According to family members, she began experimenting with drugs during her teenage years, and by her 20s, she had developed a chronic dependency on them. Lori Johnson, a former aunt by marriage, said, "I reached out to her. I tried helping her. I told her to get the hell off the drugs. My son tried to talk to her too. But there was no talking Jessica off the destructive path that she was on. She started dating Jason Trefethen, who also lived in Stockton Springs, and also struggled with drug use. After getting involved with Jason, Jessica began to distance herself from her family. The couple went on to have 2 children together. Their relationship was described as dysfunctional, which caused several interventions from Maine's Department of Health and Human Services. Their first contact with DHHS occurred in 2013 after their first child had been born exposed to drugs.
Go and get this
Similar
iron
contact
over here.
followed in 2015 after the birth of their second child.
What up,
During
Gasser?
this time, Jessica was prescribed methadone as part of a medically supervised treatment program for her addiction. Both Jessica and Jason
you see the
were
Gaster
offered
meme?
services. Both kept slipping back into their old
Damn.
habits. Eventually, they split up. Sometime after the breakup,
Where
Jessica
did that-
began
where
seeing
did that villager go that was, like,
Andrew, who
trapped and
living
shit?
in
Where'd he
Belfast
go?
At the time and had a young daughter.
Because he had some iron behind
Belfast
him. I
is a
don't care about
picturesque
saving him.
town located
But the
about 10
iron, I
miles
need that.
southwest of Stockton Springs, along the Penobscot Bay. Those of you who have been with us for some time will remember both of these areas from our coverage of Marissa Kennedy's case. According to his mother, Victoria, Andrew had a history of drug use and suffered from PTSD after watching his father remove himself from this earth with a gun.
Oh my gosh.
Understandably, a massive thing to carry around with you that nobody should ever have to.
I can't believe that they cover
Victoria
this so
said her
often,
son's
man.
relationship with Jessica was complicated.
To surround yourself
However,
with this is crazy.
Despite their differences, they decided to marry in June of
I bet they have
2017.
like crazy nightmares, honestly.
Time around when they got married, Jessica became pregnant with Andrew's child. Although she was still legally married to him, she returned to live with her former boyfriend, Jason. Soon after, DHHS received a report alleging that Jessica and Jason were mistreating their children and were involved with drugs again. A caseworker was assigned to coordinate with local police and perform a home visit. According to the report, both Jessica and Jason were described as defensive, hostile, and uncooperative. But still, there was not enough evidence against Jason and Jessica for the children to be removed from their home. However, about a month later, in September of 2017, DHHS received another report alleging that Jessica was using drugs and taking her children to an unsafe house. It wasn't specified exactly what that meant, but the report also highlighted the dangers this was placing on her unborn child, Maddox. The case was then referred to an Alternative Response Program, or
Man.
ARP for short.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Where was that dude at?
Twice, reviewed Jessica, and observed the children. According to the official report, the children were once again determined to be safe in her care. Jessica said she was willing to work on things like taking parenting classes and finding better housing. However, the caseworker subsequently left the agency, and it appeared that no other worker took over Jessica's case. With no one to check up on her, she eventually stopped following her case plan, and eventually the case was closed.
Jessica's due date was sometime in late March of 2018, but
It's
her
gotta be this
pregnancy
way.
came with complications due to her drug use. She was subsequently admitted in December of 2017. According to Victoria, she was in the hospital and doctors told her she needed to stay in there or she'd have the baby prematurely. Jessica was once again prescribed methadone to suppress her urges, but she ignored the doctor's warnings and left the hospital. Just 2 weeks later, she arrived at Northern Light Eastern Maine Medical Center in Bangor. The boy she named Maddox arrived 11 weeks early. The day after Maddox was born, Jessica went to the hospital parking garage and took a tramadol from an old prescription. The following month, Jessica had a checkup for Maddox. She showed up but abruptly left before it was finished. The doctors reported the incident to the authorities, expressing concern that Jessica might not be able to properly care for Maddox given her condition.
You can
The
slumber,
report,
JJ.
however, was eventually
I permit
screwed
it.
out.
Oh my gosh.
By that point,
Here we
Victoria
go.
knew about Jessica's history with social services. She recalled, "I begged the social worker not to let her leave the hospital with him. I was worried about Maddox." But Victoria's warnings didn't change anything at all, because after 2 months of specialized care, authorities placed Maddox back in Jessica's custody. She brought him to a trailer at 30 Cross Lane in Stockton Springs, where she was living with Jason and their 2 other children. Just weeks later, on March 22nd, 2018, at approximately 2:05 p.m., police received a 911
Oh damn, was it
call
copper the whole
reporting that
time?
Jessica's 2-year-old
No,
child
there's some iron over here.
overdosed on methadone from an unlabeled medicine bottle. For a toddler, even a small amount of methadone can be fatal. The incident happened at Jessica's mother, Sherry Johnson's house. Stockton Springs
Good
police
night,
officer
JJ.
Michael Larrabee rushed to the scene. He later reported, "Jason was panicking trying to get help. I got there the same time the ambulance did. I ran in and the kid was on the ground. I picked him up and ran out to the ambulance. He was conscious and alert." Officer Larrabee didn't know whose methadone the child had ingested, nor how much had been taken. With no immediate criminal charge to pursue, he handed the case over to DHHS. The child, who is unnamed, assumedly not Maddox, was rushed to the hospital, and on the way, the medical staff administered Narcan. Thankfully, he survived. Later, authorities learned that Jessica and Jason had waited 20 to 30 minutes before even calling 911. They were unable to provide a clear explanation as to how he got a hold of the drug. The HHS immediately sought a preliminary protection order for all of Jessica's children, and they were removed from the household. A few months later, on July 16th, the court formally ruled that the children were not safe in the home, citing family violence and drug use as their primary concerns. Maddox was then placed in the care of his father, Andrew, who was living with his mother and his young
Was
brother
it
at the
copper?
time.
Damn, man, I'm
Victoria
dumb.
later noted
And
that
colorblind.
when DHHS called, we had nothing for him and had to go get everything for this little newborn. Maddox's maternal half-siblings were placed in foster care, where both Jessica and Jason continued to visit them regularly.
Both Jessica and Jason were ordered to secure their own housing, refrain from any violent incidents, participate in random drug testing, and complete drug use evaluations, along with any treatment programs recommended by their caseworkers. Both of them struggled to stay clean. Jessica often showed hostile behavior towards her caseworker, the foster parents, and visitation supervisors. At one point, she was even suspended from transportation services following an altercation. She was also required to complete a mental health evaluation, but repeatedly failed to cooperate. Jason was
there
ordered
it
to
is.
complete an intensive outpatient program, or IOP. Although he started the program in the summer of 2018, he frequently missed sessions and failed to produce clean drug screens on several occasions. He did not complete the program until April 10th, 2019. At his discharge, his counselor recommended continued outpatient treatment and counseling.
The Williams family
Welcome,
welcomed
Entangled.
Maddox with excitement and raised him for the next 2 years. During that time, Jessica and Andrew got a divorce, and she began using Jason's last name. In those 2 years, Jessica only visited Maddox once. Victoria recalled, "My son didn't want her to bring the father of her other children to the supervised visits, so she only saw Maddox one time after his
No, I should
doctor's
take the
appointment.
copper, honestly.
Didn't
Makes
understand
some
it.
armor.
If
Even
I
it's
was
crappy
the
armor,
mother,
it's just
I would
armor.
do everything possible to see my child." Victoria often shared photos of a smiling, happy Maddox on her Facebook. Andrew continued to struggle with PTSD at times, but for the most part, he appeared to be doing well while living with his mother and was involved in Maddox's life. But things were still as rough as ever for Jessica. She gave birth to another child in June of 2019. Just like all of her other children, this child was also born drug exposed and was admitted to intensive care for treatment. After recovering, this child was placed in the same foster home as one of Maddox's half-siblings. Despite not having seen Maddox for a long time, Jessica was still actively fighting in court to regain custody of him. On January 21st, 2020, the judge dismissed the case, allowing Maddox to remain in Andrew's care. However, just a week later, Andrew was arrested after breaking into an apartment in Rockland while under the influence.
Gosh.
Tenant reported hearing a child crying.
It just sounds like my
downstairs,
family.
Where they saw Andrew holding Maddox in one arm and stolen goods in the other. When officers arrived, Maddox wasn't even properly dressed for the cold weather, and in Maine, we're talking a night that likely was in the single digits at the warmest. Police also found drugs on Andrew. Authorities immediately took custody of the child and placed him with his paternal grandmother, Victoria. About 2 weeks later, on February 12th, DHHS reviewed Jessica's case and determined that enough progress had been made. allowing Maddox to return to live with his mother. Victoria said they handed him over to a stranger that he hadn't seen but once in 2 years.
Over the following months, Victoria and her son Andrew, who had been released on bail for burglary charges, tried to see Maddox, but Jessica refused to allow the visits. Andrew then contacted the Waldo County Sheriff's Office and asked them to do periodic checks on Maddox. In May of 2020, the court found that Andrew also posed a risk to his son, and Andrew had to follow a plan to prove that Maddox could once again be safe in his care. He was required to get checked for drug use and mental health issues, join any treatment programs his doctors recommended, and take random drug tests. The case regarding Jessica's other children continued until April of 2020, when they were finally returned to Jessica's care. By September 29th, Andrew was no longer considered a threat to his child. He updated his divorce agreement with Jessica, and they began sharing custody of Maddox.
In December of 2020, DHHS received another report from law enforcement raising concerns about possible drug use at Jason's home, along with a potential physical altercation between him and Jessica. During the investigation, all three were interviewed: Jessica, Jason, and Andrew. Jessica and Jason admitted they had argued but gave different accounts about whether or not it had turned physical. Andrew expressed frustration that Jessica was not following their custody agreement and said he planned to take her to court over it. Andrew then hired a lawyer and moved forward with his custody case. Eventually, a judge ruled that Jessica could face jail time if she continued to deny him his court-ordered visits. Around that same time, Jessica underwent drug testing and tested positive for
Some of
weed
this shit is
and
just
prescribed methadone.
trash, bro. That's
Jason
not
and
trash.
Jessica
I
were
don't have a
highly
lava pit.
uncooperative in parts of the investigation. They refused to sign certain documents and did not allow full interviews with the children. The HHS also checked in with doctors, schools, and law enforcement. While there were some minor concerns like missed medical checkups and school attendance issues, there just wasn't enough evidence to justify removing the children from Jessica's care.
In March of 2021, DHHS received another report regarding Andrew after a local business contacted law enforcement, saying that he appeared to be under the influence. After reviewing surveillance footage, officers believed he was not in any condition to drive. They later located Andrew at his home, where both of his children were in his vehicle. Andrew was visibly impaired. He struggled to use his phone and couldn't think clearly about who to contact. He told officers he had taken his prescribed doses of Suboxone and Xanax and was arrested for driving under the influence and for violating the conditions of his release. Following the incident, DHHS determined that he posed a serious risk of harm and neglect to his children. Maddox was taken to stay with his paternal relatives. On March 7, 2021, caseworkers checked in on him. He seemed to be doing perfectly fine and was playing with the other
I
children.
can't burn books.
Apart from a light scratch on his hip, which he reportedly got from a cat, there were no other visible bruises.
However, Victoria disputed that report and said that she had seen visible bruises on her grandson during a visit in March, which was the last time Andrew had held Maddox in his arms. It was then that he noticed bruises on Maddox's back and a cut over his eye. He took a photo of the injuries just so he
Welcome
wouldn't
back,
be blamed
Charlotte.
for them. When he asked Jessica about it, she explained that her
Yeah,
4-year-old
that's
son
insane.
had accidentally
It's insane that he was
caused
even
injuries
mentally
from the
alert
front.
to like try to argue it.
DHHS also reached
Probably
out to
wasn't. That's
Jessica
probably why he
about
just
Maddox's
admitted. He's like, yeah, I'm
paternal relatives.
prescribed Xanax.
She initially
I'm just
refused to let
off
a
a benzo and
caseworker
I'm
enter
just
her
tripping.
home to assess the
Like,
children's safety. She argued that a recent assessment had already been done and that a judge had ruled her.
I love that they
safe
go
in
and
care.
check. They cover stuff
The
like
very next
this.
day on March 8th, 2021,
Like these are the type of crimes that like
Jessica
people
brought Maddox
go
back
through,
from
and I
his
feel
aunt's
like
home.
no one
2
talks
days
about
later,
because it's almost
Jessica allowed a caseworker
in certain
into her
communities
home.
it's too common.
Both her and Jason spoke with a caseworker, but they refused to let the children be interviewed. Jessica explained that she had previously kept Maddox away from Andrew because she suspected that he was using drugs. March 18th, Andrew was arrested again, this time on charges
Yeah,
related
that's
to
insane.
hunting and carrying a
That's
firearm
insane,
illegally.
Maury. I know. I was thinking the
Andrew
same
was
thing.
taken to jail.
That dude was probably the
In this
worst
period,
person to hang around. I'll tell you
Victoria
that.
repeatedly tried to contact
Tell you that.
Jessica
That dude
to
had
see her
probably no
grandson, but
personality.
Jessica continued to make excuses and said she was busy. Thursday, April 8th at 1:25 p.m., the Stockton Springs Police Department responded to a report of an altercation between Jessica and Jason. Jessica claimed that Jason had violently pushed her and threatened to kill her. Officer Jonathan Shaw responded to the case.
Why am I?
He noticed that all 4 of
Why am I
Jessica's
just
children
getting
were in
these
the trailer
achievements?
during the
This is
incident.
hilarious.
The children seemed upset, and the oldest child was crying and holding the younger one. There were red marks on Jessica where she said she had been pushed, and Jason was arrested and charged. Jessica also reported that he had been using heroin. Following the incident, the court ordered Jason to stay away from Jessica. According to Officer Jonathan Shaw, all 4 kids were
This
there.
is so
It was
funny. I've
less than
played this game
favorable
for so
conditions,
long.
and I felt in my professional opinion that I needed
And
to
I've-
call DHHS immediately.
Why is it just now
Criminal
giving me
aspect
these
was resolved
achievements?
to make a referral.
On April 9th, 2021, Jessica allowed a caseworker to observe her children. Maddox was reportedly asleep during the visit, and the caseworker didn't see any signs of mistreatment. Jessica refused to let the caseworker enter her mother's home to check on her other child. Around the same time, the mother of Andrew's other child also filed to modify their custody arrangement. Victoria
y'all are enjoying
continued
the
trying
Xbox
to stay
achievement.
in touch with her grandson.
Show.
Although she wasn't allowed to see him in person,
Oh my gosh,
she
it's
was
still
able
going.
to speak with Maddox over the phone. The last time she spoke to him was in June. Victoria later recalled Jessica telling her, "We're going camping for 2 weeks, and
Brother.
you can see him when I get back."
Days later, on June 20th, 2021, Jessica and her mother, Sherry, brought Maddox to Waldo County General Hospital in Belfast. As they pulled into the parking lot, Maddox stopped breathing and became unresponsive. Once inside, Jessica told medical staff that Maddox had been injured after being kicked by one of his siblings and possibly dragged by a dog. According to her, he had complained of stomach pain and being thirsty.
I'm getting the
going
same achievements
unresponsive.
over and over again.
However, medical staff quickly found her explanation inconsistent with his condition. Maddox was pale and cold. His pupils were not reacting to light, and his body showed extensive bruising. He also had a swollen head and clear signs of trauma to his abdomen. He was in full cardiac arrest when he arrived. ER staff spent about an hour attempting to resuscitate him before he was eventually pronounced dead. Maddox Williams was only 3 years old. After being informed of his death, Jessica left the hospital within minutes. The HHS and law enforcement immediately launched an investigation. Maddox's grandmother, Victoria, later recalled, "I had to get hold of the state police and find out what happened. Then my son called me, and I thought he knew. I just lost it and said, 'Is it true? Did it really happen?' I had to tell him what I heard. He had no clue. He is the father, and he should have been notified immediately." Authorities believed Maddox had suffered severe physical mistreatment. During the autopsy, Maine Deputy Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Lisa Funt found that Maddox had
Rest in
suffered
peace, not for
multiple
real.
serious injuries, including extensive bruising across his arms, legs, abdomen, and head. Some of the injuries on Maddox's face and forehead were older and were already starting to heal. Jessica had attempted to hide these injuries with temporary tattoos. There was also deep tissue bruising on his butt, along with internal bleeding in his abdomen and brain. These injuries were far too severe to be explained by a simple kick from a child or being dragged by a dog, such as having a fractured spine, a ruptured bowel, a split pancreas, and bleeding in his brain. The medical examiner concluded that his death was the result of battered child syndrome. The HHS immediately got a protection order and placed Maddox's other siblings in foster homes. The Maine State Police also searched Jessica's home in Stockton Springs and found traces of Maddox's blood in multiple locations, including on washcloths in the living room, in a recliner, a chair, and on damp towels in front of the washing machine.
Jessica was arrested on June 23rd and taken to the Waldo County Jail. She was charged with depraved indifference murder and held on a $150,000 bond. Andrew was being held in the Knox County Jail at the time.
Story out of Waldo County, where a woman has just been arrested for allegedly killing her 3-year-old son. We now know that the boy, Maddox Williams, was taken to the hospital by his mother and grandmother from this home in Stockton Springs to the Waldo General Hospital in Belfast. He was pronounced dead there on Sunday. We do not know the cause of death, but an autopsy prompted police to arrest the boy's mother, Jessica Williams, and charge her with murder. And this just in, we heard from Judy Carter, who is the boy's great-grandmother. She says, quote, "The family is ecstatic about the arrest. We are relieved she is now in custody, and we will sleep better tonight."
Her own mother, Sherry, was later arrested for concealing her daughter's whereabouts to the police. She later landed herself back in court for not complying with the terms of her probation.
The grandmother of a Stockton Springs 3-year-old who was killed in June of 2021, appearing in front of a judge today. Jerry Johnson is the maternal grandmother of Maddox Williams, who was killed after enduring significant abuse from his mother. Originally pleading not guilty in January of 22, Johnson took a plea deal in February of 2023, admitting she hindered the arrest of her daughter, Jessica Trefethen. In April, prosecutors filed a motion to revoke her probation, citing that Johnson violated her probation by not completing her mandated public service hours. Today, Johnson admitted she did not complete the service during the time of the filed motion.
It's unfortunate that it took this motion, to get you to the point where you followed through with your obligation to perform the community service. But once the motion was filed, you reacted in an
That is a joke.
way, by going ahead and completing the public service.
The bail system in America, the legal system in America is just a fucking joke.
Because of this, no sanctions were put on Johnson's probation. There will, however, be a permanent probation violation on her record. During the period between when the violation was filed to now, Judge Helm called it a stopped clock, where the time did not count toward probation served. Now that the motion is settled, Johnson will continue to serve her probation.
In October of 2022, Jessica went to trial where she pled not guilty. The case was prosecuted by Assistant Attorney Generals Leanne Zanea and John Rissler. Assistant AG Rissler told the jury that Maddox's injuries, particularly the transection of the pancreas, lacerations to the mesentery, and the fractures to the lower spine, would require a significant amount of force, the force that one might see in a punch or more likely a stomp. During the trial, Jessica's mother, Sherry, testified against her. She told the court that she had witnessed Jessica physically mistreating Maddox on multiple occasions. She said she had never seen her treat the other children in that same way. Sherry said she told him that she didn't want to look at his ugly face and that he was exactly like his father. Sherry testified that Jessica called her on the morning of June 20th, the day Maddox had died. When Sherry arrived at the home, she found Jessica and Maddox lying on the couch. Maddox was pale, grayish looking.
Disgusting.
One of Maddox's half-siblings also testified that Jessica had slapped Maddox multiple times and, on another occasion, had thrown him out of a hotel bathroom onto a hard, non-carpeted floor. Jessica's defense team argued that none of these facts prove that she murdered Maddox. The jury, thankfully, disagreed. Jessica was found guilty of depraved indifference murder. In December of 2022, she was sentenced to 47 years in prison.
Emotions were high today here at the Waldo Judicial Courthouse. Jessica Williams will spend the next 47 years of her life behind bars.
Williams, also known as Trefethen, was found guilty in October for killing her 3-year-old son, Maddox Williams. Back in June of 2021, the mother brought Maddox to the hospital. He was not breathing and had no pulse. Doctors were not able to revive him. An autopsy found several injuries on the child's body, including a fractured spine and internal bleeding on his abdomen and brain, and had missing teeth.
Could you imagine being that defense lawyer? I genuinely do. I feel a way about defense lawyers, man.
They were warned several times by my whole family and myself that this was going to happen, and they wouldn't listen.
The next step is DHHS being held accountable for not only Maddox, for other children.
Maddox's aunt and grandmother on the father's side addressed the court, the grandmother calling Jessica a monster.
We got a life sentence, life without Maddox, and I felt she should have gotten a life sentence.
The aunt saying how heartbreaking it is to tell her baby son his cousin is up in the stars and no longer here. Her son recently saying,
I don't want him up in the stars, I want him down to play with me.
Williams herself did not address the court today.
She doesn't feel bad, she doesn't have any emotion, doesn't seem like she cares at all.
Maddox was one of 4 young children that died back in June of 2021.
Jeez.
State leaders are saying this puts a spotlight on DHHS on their failure.
In May of 2024, Jessica attempted to appeal her conviction. Thankfully, the Maine Supreme Court wasn't having it. She's currently being held at the Maine Correctional Center in Windham.
The Maine Supreme Court is upholding the murder conviction of a mother from Stockton Springs. Jessica Trefethen, also known as Jessica Williams, was sentenced in 2022 to 47 years in prison for killing her 3-year-old son, Maddox Williams. She challenged admission of evidence used during a jury trial and testimony about how she communicated with police officers. She also argued the court was wrong to deny her motion for acquittal. The court disagreed with her arguments and upheld her sentence.
In the wake of Maddox's senseless death, his paternal grandmother Victoria testified before the legislature's Government Oversight Committee, or GOC for short, in February of 2022 regarding DHHS failures.
Yes, Morgan.
The GOC subsequently subpoenaed the records. The Office of Program Evaluation and Government Accountability, or OPEGA for short, issued a formal case.
This is definitely one of those cases where you should make an example out of them.
The Office of Program Evaluation and Government Accountability, or OPEGA,
because so few times does this abuse ever get actual accountability from the parents.
In the case of Maddox Williams, Maddox's mother is currently serving a 47-year prison sentence for murdering the 3-year-old boy. An autopsy found Maddox had fractured his spine and internal bleeding in his abdomen and brain. Maddox's death is one of several high-profile child deaths in the last few years. That led to intense scrutiny of DHHS. The OPEGA report removes blame from DHHS. Maddox's paternal grandmother spoke out against the report.
Maddox wasn't safe, stable, happy, or healthy in the care of that known monster. How could you sleep at night knowing the departments you oversee has blood on their hands?
Now, the OPEGA report does recognize there were missed opportunities on behalf of DHHS to file a petition to terminate parental rights before Maddox's death.
Children who were the only ones in their families targeted for abuse, and Child Protective Services agents stretched too thin.
Those were some of the takeaways from a hearing today looking into the death of Maddox Williams, one of 4 children who died of physical abuse, all within a month of each other in the spring of 2021. A parent was accused of causing the deaths in each instance, deaths that prompted a serious look at the agencies formed to protect them. The report says CPS was first made aware of Maddox in 2019 when he was exposed to methadone as an infant. In January of 2020, Maddox entered state custody after his father was arrested for committing a home burglary while holding the child. Just a few weeks later, DHHS allowed Maddox to go back with his mother. 16 months after that, he would be dead from blunt force injuries to his abdomen. His mother is serving a more than 40-year prison sentence for his murder.
Spider, I want a fish.
Today, the head of Maine's Office of Program Evaluation and Government Accountability, or OPEGA, told the Government Oversight Committee that child service case workers did all they could at the time, considering their limited numbers and the rules they had to follow.
They come in on very limited time-based periods where they have to very quickly assess whether a child is fundamentally safe or not. And in this entire transaction, they are under requirements not of their own making, that they have to look for every opportunity to keep the children in the home, that it's been tried a number of ways, and
what the hell is he
keeping the
getting
children
there?
in the home, if we can, is better than taking them out, because that has its own trauma.
Among OPEGA's recommendations to the committee, an increase in court-ordered diagnostic evaluations of the risks a child may be exposed to. However, the state has just 3 people doing that job right now. The governor's office is looking to move those responsibilities to the state forensic service and hire more evaluators. OPEGA also says DHHS needs to find a way to hire and retain more child caseworkers.
Effective summer of 2022, Maine law now requires courts to prioritize child.
Where the hell is the golem at?
I called DHHS before he left the hospital about concerns about him
Damn, he didn't even drop any
Jessica.
strange
She's
shit.
talking about his mother, Jessica Trefethen. While Maddox was taken out of the home a few months later, he eventually was returned to Trefethen's care. This photo was taken that day.
I had to hand him over to her. She was a perfect stranger to him.
After that, she believes follow-up by the state just wasn't there.
I don't feel that they were involved at all or enough.
Maddox died on June 20th, 2021. His mom arrested days later. State prosecutors detailed in court the extent of his injuries, saying Trefethen caused them, while the defense argued they could have come from a fall because of his siblings or another adult. The jury found her guilty.
But the prosecutor was incredible. The medical examiner, it was incredible. And it was really hard to sit through. I sat through the entire thing, but they did a really good job.
No one from DHHS was called to testify. When we asked why, the Attorney General's office declined to comment. Were you hoping that DHHS would have to talk about it?
Yes, I was surprised. I was very surprised.
Do you feel like you're still looking for answers from DHHS?
Oh, definitely, and I have.
Now, as Maine lawmakers fight to get records about Maddox's death, along with 3 other children last year, she's frustrated those details aren't being released.
What's in these files may help make some changes in the DHHS.
Reunification of families is often a top priority, one Bose believes the agency should rethink. And she says DHHS should have more constant monitoring if children are returned to their parents' care.
I don't want to see any more children go through what Maddox has gone through. It was 100% preventable.
A GoFundMe page was also created by the paternal side of the family to help cover funeral and memorial expenses. The page read, on June 20th, 2021, Maddox, a sweet, loving, curious 3-year-old, was taken from the world far too soon when he was murdered by the woman who gave him life. As his family grieves, there are expenses no one thought would be needed. Any funds raised will be used to provide him with the proper send-off he deserves. Any additional funds raised will be dedicated to 2 causes. 1, getting justice for those responsible for his death. 2, establishing a scholarship fund for students pursuing a career in social work.
I'm not sure if that GoFundMe is still up, considering it's 2021.
Siblings and his little cousins in particular, that his life ended too soon, but not in vain. To date, it's raised $9,040.
But this video was uploaded a few months ago,
Memorial Ride
so they're probably pretty close to their goal if they're not there yet.
2024, sponsored by United Bikers of Maine, Eric's Church Restaurant, Walk a Mile in Their Shoes, and Funky Bow Brewery to commemorate the 3rd anniversary of his death.
There's a story there that should never be forgotten.
A parking lot all for a little boy who should be here today.
And we wanted to make sure that people remembered that Maddox should be here with us now.
3-year-old Maddox Williams was killed by his mother, Jessica Trefethen, in 2021. Hundreds across Maine are still keeping his memory alive.
Well, this week marked 3 years since Maddox was taken away from us, and it's just a way to celebrate his
It'll
life.
be in the description of their video if any of y'all do end up wanting to donate.
Chapter of United Bikers of Maine are getting together for a memorial ride.
We have a lot of them that showed up in cars and that will follow us. We also have a lot that are going to show up at the end of the ride.
To benefit the nonprofit Walk a Mile in Their Shoes, created by former lawmaker Bill Diamond to prevent any more child deaths in Maine.
We've had so many kids die, and every name you see on the front of this t-shirt is just a sample of children who never should have died, never should have been placed in the environment they were placed in.
On top of raffles today, UBM President Bill Brown says riders are donating everything they fundraise throughout the year to Walk a Mile.
We said there's no better cause than the children that are unprotected and need our help.
Some sharing stories.
He was such a sweet, caring, helpful little boy. He had just a great sense of humor.
For the riders who will be going out today on their bikes.
Others sharing prayers before the ride.
We'll be thinking about Maddox, and we'll be thinking about all the other children that have suffered. I look forward to the future when we don't have to do this, where things are just better.
His name was also added alongside countless others to the Maine Murder Victims Memorial Monument located at Holy Family Cemetery in Augusta. The monument features black and red granite, symbolizing the colors of the ribbon related to victims of murder. A judge denied Andrew's request to be released on bail to attend his son's funeral services, which the family decided to hold privately. Arrangements were made in the care of Burpee, Carpenter, and Hutchins Funeral Home in Rockland, Maine. According to his entry in Find a Grave, Maddox was laid to rest in nearby Warren. His final resting place was marked with a bouquet of yellow and white flowers. Sitting beside them was a small Elmo stuffed animal and a toy tractor. On his temporary plaque, a photo of Maddox was placed at the center with the words, "In loving memory of Maddox A. Williams, January 9th, 2018 to June 20th, 2021. Maddox's final
in peace.
headstone, shown on screen, contains a poem which reads, "There is a star in heaven. It comes out every night. I know that star is you, Maddox, who has come to say goodnight." If Maddox's story resonated with you, please click here to check out the case of Marissa Kennedy, another girl from Maine who also lived in Stockton Springs and Belfast. Like Maddox, Marissa was also a child that was failed by Maine's.
You can also, don't forget, you can also show your support
by her mom's new
by
husband,
dropping a comment on
over
their video.
and over, while her mother Sharon watched and sometimes actively participated.
Cosmo DiNardo was born on January 21st, 1997.
Thank y'all
in
so much for running
Bensalem,
up the
Pennsylvania,
reactions.
To parents Sandra and Antonio Tony DiNardo. Sandra and Tony both described themselves as honest and hardworking business people. They ran concrete, construction,
Yeah, that's
snow
crazy.
removal, and real estate businesses. Tony owned the family concrete company, Metro Ready Mix and Supplies. Sandra ran a logistics company, Bella Trucking Corp. Cosmo was the oldest of 4 children and had a pretty happy life as a child. He grew up with money and went to Holy Ghost Preparatory School, which was a private Catholic prep school in Bensalem. In 2005, the family purchased a farm in Solebury Township. In addition to the farm, they had owned a small suburban development of around 8 homes in Bensalem Township, located about 20 miles south of the farm. The family home included several amenities, such as a backyard swimming pool, and beyond the farm, they'd built well over 30 homes across the city and suburbs, a dialysis clinic, and a short-term residential center for teens in Philadelphia called The Bridge. Sandra described Cosmo as a model son, dependable, hardworking, and a good student. He was also a devout Christian, always wearing a cross around his neck and carrying a Bible with him. According to Sandra, he used to decorate his room with crucifixes and statues of saints and would fall asleep with his Bible on his chest. During junior high, Cosmo also served as the captain for his football
They
team
changed
for the
Shartwick?
next
How
3
so?
years. Unfortunately, his football career ended after a neck injury and
I know, I'm trying to get some enchanted items pretty
In
early.
2015, the mayor of Bensalem appointed Cosmo to the Drug and Alcohol Advisory Board, a group
And I
that
want a
reviewed
cat.
substance issues and made recommendations to the township council. Members are typically appointed for 1-year terms.
In June of 2015, Cosmo graduated and got a scholarship to Arcadia University. He studied biology and talked about becoming an orthodontist. He dropped out after a single semester. Around the same time, his plans to pursue a career as a Navy SEAL also fell through. Some have speculated that this was likely due to his
Fun
declining
fact, y'all,
mental
I actually
health.
really like fishing
We're going
games.
to touch on more of that in just a moment.
I've realized
Sandra,
that I've played like
Cosmo's
3
mental
fishing
health started
simulators. They're
falling apart in
fun.
2015 after a breakup with his girlfriend. In the summer of 2015, he met a girl named Sarah at a concert. She was going to be a freshman at Arcadia as well. Sarah later said Cosmo made her feel very uncomfortable. He invited her and her friends back to his house and then repeatedly harassed her on social media afterwards. Sarah described it as aggressive and uncalled for. According to neighbors and family, Cosmo had some anger issues, but he always came across as polite and helpful. One neighbor said, Cosmo DiNardo is the kind of kid who would always say hello, and he would grab your groceries out of your hand and walk you to your car.
These were red flag
Another
guys,
family
right?
member,
That was
if
the
my
title of this
husband
one.
was digging in the
Red
yard,
flag, author
Cosmo
meds.
would grab a shovel and dig alongside of him. If he saw me shopping, he would carry my packages inside for me. When it snowed, he would shovel my driveway.
Sandra was desperate. Over the years, she went through at least 10 different psychiatrists and psychologists at 8 different hospitals and clinics.
Oh my god, they're
Sandra
doing the
also wondered if something
shitty shark movies
supernatural
right
was
now.
going on. According to local legend, their neighborhood in Bensalem was built over a Native American burial ground. Sandra had said she'd heard screams in the basements for years. At first, Tony called her delusional until he started hearing them too. After the accident, Sandra started taking Cosmo to morning mass at St. Charles Borromeo in Bensalem. Around this time, Cosmo told his mother he was hearing voices. voices telling him to hurt people.
Oof.
Sandra also asked Father Charles Ravert of the local church to perform a spiritual cleansing on the house. According to Sandra, the priest started in the basement and said he felt something was wrong.
Like
especially
shark
on the
comedy
fireplace,
specials?
later in Sandra and Tony's bedroom. It got to him so badly that he ran outside and threw up on the lawn. Later, Father Charles talked about his relationship with the family but refused to
That
speak
sucks.
about the alleged spiritual cleansing. According to an archdiocese
I bet you some
spokesperson,
production
and I
company
quote,
paid them. That's ridiculous.
Father
That's so
Charles
funny,
is
though.
not inclined to discuss
Not them
the
ruining
DiNardo
Shark Week, the
family,
one thing
nor
to
will
get
he
people
provide
watching
further
TV again.
comment. Cosmo was put on heavy antidepressants, which caused him to gain around 100 pounds. According to Sandra, her 5'10", 160-pound son, who was, according to her, the hottest boy in Bensalem, had blown up like a house. She also noted that Cosmo had also allegedly developed man boobs, which apparently made things worse.
We'll be back in just 1 minute. Please stick around for the following ad. It not only supports the channel, but it also supports charities in our area.
Are data parasites putting you
Damn,
at risk?
they're
Well,
about it when it
have
comes
no
to charity
fear,
work.
because this
Good
week's
for them.
episode has been brought to you by Cloaked, who dared me to see just how exposed my info is, so let's do this. They had my social, my phone number, who my in-laws are. They even had my old number from 15 years ago.
All right, as
Friends,
long as they don't
every time you
don't
sign
have
up
any
for
skeletons,
anything,
we're
you're
chilling.
feeding the actual misery machine. You consented, allegedly, but it was likely buried in some terms and conditions that literally no one reads. Data brokers make billions selling your info to spammers, scammers, and stalkers. They're betting you won't do anything about it, and they're usually right. Until now. Most services just remove your data after it's already out there, but that doesn't help if you're creating new vulnerabilities every time you sign up for anything. That's where Cloak comes to your rescue. Cloak uncovers where your data is being sold and removes it. And their app also lets you generate unlimited burner email addresses, username, and phone numbers whenever you sign up for something. Data brokers can't tie these accounts back to your identity, so I guess it just sucks to suck, huh? You can call, text,
I
and
love
email
this ad.
using these burners inside
W
the app.
ad.
Not only is
I
your
need to be
identity
sponsored by these people.
protected,
How do I?
but the data
I'm
brokers
gonna
just
email them
want
back and I'll be
more
like, hey, can you help me get sponsored by Cloak?
You're the one playing them now.
Genuinely
Cloak
might
also
do that,
monitors
actually.
the dark web and detects if your personal information has been exposed, has built-in VPN and password managers, spam call filtering, and the best part? Cloak provides you with $1 million in identity theft insurance. So what are
That
you
cat
waiting
better
for?
be there when
Go
it's
to
daytime and it's safe.
cloak.com/misery machine and enter your phone number for a free security scan. It only takes a few seconds, so you'll be able to see if your social is for sale right now. The longer you wait, the more of your information gets bought and sold. If you're ready to take it back, use cloak.com/misery machine to get 30% off any plan. Thanks, and back to the episode.
In July of 2016, Sandra drove Cosmo to Abington Memorial Hospital in an attempt to get him to commit himself. During the drive, Cosmo suddenly became violent and bit his mother's arm and punched her, resulting in a black eye. Despite being on crutches, he got out of the car in the middle of traffic and tried to force his way into a stranger's car, yelling that he was being kidnapped by his mother. Police put him in handcuffs and took him to the hospital. They gave a statement saying he felt his mother was a Russian spy and that his cast was bugged. Doctors subsequently diagnosed him with paranoid schizophrenia. Lenape Valley Crisis Center evaluated him first, then sent him to Doylestown Hospital. According to a psychologist, the mother is overwhelmed trying to manage her son's illness. Despite everything, Cosmo's parents were described in medical records as extremely supportive, but support alone wasn't enough.
Ooh, Power 4, let's go.
Cosmo showed no real signs of
I wish I get an enchanted
As
rod.
he cycled in and out of these facilities, Cosmo became more and more violent and erratic. He stayed at Belmont Behavioral Hospital for around 3 weeks, where he attacked a nurse multiple times and threw a wheelchair.
I didn't know there was a
technician.
Belmont
He
Hospital
had to be
outside of
put in
Tennessee.
restraints. In October of 2016, he showed up uninvited to a Holy Ghost prep open house. He had to be escorted out and was later banned from campus. Cosmo was also angry with his father for sleeping with other women. According to his psychologist, Jeffrey Wyckoff, Cosmo talked about his father's infidelity.
Well, shit.
Said he hit
Maybe
the
it's
car
like
of a woman
Springfield,
who
where
was
there's
with
one
his
of them in
father
every
with a
state,
baseball bat.
and I'm
Father
just dumb.
pushed him. They got in a fight. In November of 2016, a psychiatrist named Christian Kohler began treating Cosmo. In their first session, he wrote, Cosmo hunted after his dad with an AR-15, but decided not to kill him. Sometime in December, Cosmo attacked his father while he was driving. Cosmo was angry at his dad.
The
for
hell
not
is the
coming
drown
home the day
doing?
before.
He
According to
twerking on my
Sandra,
rod,
he ended
man.
up
This
beating
is
his dad up in
crazy.
the truck. He came after me, and my husband hit him in the head with a brick. The cops were called because the neighbors saw us running. After that incident, Cosmo was hospitalized again. According to his medical reports, he had a plan and intent to commit, along with fleeting thoughts of homicide. During his stay, Cosmo threatened the staff, at one point telling doctors, if I had a gun, I'd kill them all. In late 2016, Cosmo tried to re-enroll at Arcadia University. He got into verbal fights with students and staff and was subsequently banned. Cosmo also talked about selling drugs and weapons. According to one friend, he's told me and my friends, yeah, I've killed people before. I just haven't been caught. We literally were like, yeah, all right, Cosmo, sure you did. Eventually, most of his friends had cut him out. In December of 2016, Cosmo made a post saying, it's official, I have no friends.
Cosmo was put on a mix of antipsychotics and antidepressants. The meds helped with the violence, but they had wrecked his body. He'd randomly start trembling and foaming at the mouth.
Oh my
According to
gosh.
Sandra, his eyes just pierced right through me like there's no emotion. His
That's
doctors
terrifying.
kept adjusting his prescriptions. On December 19th, Dr. Wyckoff noted that Cosmo was making vulgar comments about his mother and telling stories about selling drugs, cutting someone's head off with a chainsaw, and feeding him to an alligator.
Damn.
The psychologist wrote, it's hard to say whether Cosmo really believes these stories as he claims. Cosmo was clearly manic and delusional. The same day, Sandra drove Cosmo to Dr. Kohler's office. Cosmo punched his mother, kicked an elevator, and kept up his vulgar remarks. He also made the receptionist extremely uncomfortable, at one point leaning towards the glass partition separating them and licking it.
Ugh.
Dr. Kohler told Cosmo that if he didn't knock it off, he was out. That stopped Sandra cold. She slammed her hands on the table and said, "Doctor, I can't go home with him. He's going to kill me. I'm not leaving unless you help me. I'm not going to make it home alive." Dr. Kohler changed his prescription. Later that night, Sandra stayed up praying with her rosary, begging God to give her back her son. The next
bitch.
morning, Cosmo seemed better.
How'd you get in
He
here?
woke up, turned to his mother peacefully and said, "Good morning, Mama. How are you today?" Sandra believed her prayers had worked. She called it a Christmas miracle, but it didn't last. Cosmo was still as violent and volatile as ever. On December 27th, he made a Facebook post reading, "I am a savage, no explanation needed." A month later, on January 20th, he posted, "Birthday sex, anyone?" The next day was his 20th birthday, and he spent it soliciting strangers online, saying things like, "Who wants to go out with me tonight for my birthday?" and "Who loves intercourse like me?"
What the
In February
hell?
of 2017, someone called the police after seeing Cosmo get into the family Cadillac with a shotgun. An officer pulled him over and found a Savage Arms 20 gauge in the vehicle. Under Pennsylvania law, anyone who has been involuntarily committed cannot carry a gun, so that was a felony. Cosmo was arrested but never jailed. A judge dismissed the charge because of faulty paperwork. Now, not long after this arrest, he got into a fight at Temple University. He ended up getting a cut on the chin as well as a black eye.
Damn, where's the cat
His
go?
next appointment, Dr. Kohler still wrote that Cosmo
You suck
was
at your
not a
job,
risk
man.
to
I was
anyone.
fishing in the middle of town.
In
You weren't helping
mid-March,
at all.
Cosmo had not taken his antipsychotic medication for 2 days. Doctors also noted that his bipolar disorder appeared to be in remission. A month later, Dr. Kohler felt that his patient was making progress and experienced low hypomanic elated mood. Cosmo was taking his medication every other day instead of every day. Still, Dr. Kohler reduced Cosmo's prescription. In May of 2017,
telling y'all, whenever
he
I
wrote
get
in a letter,
fished, cats
Cosmo has
disappear.
responded well to treatment,
It's ridiculous.
and his symptoms are currently in remission. A month later, Dr. Kohler reduced Cosmo's medication again. He also suggested that Sandra and her husband Tony give Cosmo some personal space while he adjusted.
That summer, one of Cosmo's paternal relatives, Vanessa Amodi, got in touch with Sandra, and Vanessa understood. Her own son, Sean Kratz, who was also 20 years old, was struggling too. But unlike Cosmo, Sean had a serious criminal record. According to some newspaper records, Sean had flashed a gun at his 9-year-old brother and threatened to blow his brains out in September of 2016.
Jesus.
He also threatened to kill his own sister. His mother, Vanessa, admitted him to Friends Hospital in the Northeast. In 2017, Sean was under investigation for an attempted murder in Philadelphia, which involved a shooting that left a victim in a wheelchair. He also had 2 ongoing burglary cases, and his ex-girlfriend had reported him for various break-ins as well. When Vanessa first reached out, Sean was recovering from a drive-by shooting, one that was believed to be in retaliation for something. He had been shot 19 times and somehow survived. Sandra didn't know about any of Sean's history. In early July 2017, Vanessa texted Sandra, which read, "Hopefully he gets better over time. Him and Sean would be good together in that sense. Neither one knows anybody worth anything. They should stick together and stay away from the trash." Sandra replied, "True, we just need to make sure they don't get in trouble together because Cosmo has no more sense of fear or what's right or wrong."
On July 5th, Cosmo had offered to sell 19-year-old Jimmy Patrick 4 pounds of weed for $8,000. Jimmy had also gone to Holy Ghost Prep. He was a year behind Cosmo and was a standout on the baseball team. He was raised by his grandmother, Sharon Patrick. Everyone who knew him said he was a good kid. Jimmy had told Sharon in his high school years that Cosmo taught him how to make a few bucks selling sneakers online. In July of 2017, Jimmy was working at a restaurant in Buckingham, Pennsylvania. He had just finished his freshman year at Loyola University in Maryland on a full scholarship. He had even made it to the dean's list. According to some reports, Jimmy was once kicked out of high school. He also started using drugs, and some photos found on his phone showed him posing with guns and various
I feel
substances.
that, Scarlett. I feel
Despite
that.
all of that, things were looking up for him. That afternoon, he told his grandmother he was going out to eat and would be back soon. Cosmo picked Jimmy up from his home in Newtown.
That's me
and
every
took
day
him
with
to his
Gillian,
family farm.
but not Sadie.
Once there,
Sadie
Jimmy
Parker.
said that he had only brought $800. Instead of the weed, Cosmo offered to sell him a shotgun. Took Jimmy to a remote part of the farm and shot him in the head, instantly killing him. Cosmo claimed he did it in self-defense. He said he had spotted a Glock in Jimmy's backpack. He later said,
"This particular deal, I was not making any money. I was just, getting him a good price on a large quantity. So we get there, said, okay, well, let me see, the 8,000, let me see the money. So I go to count the money, there's $800 there. So I'm like, dude, if you don't have the money, this is horrible. This is not good for me. I said, well, I could sell you a gun. So we get out of the truck, I hand him a shotgun, he goes to shoot it, and I shoot him. Alright, so after you shoot him, I go get the backhoe, dig the hole, said a prayer, put him in the hole. I believe I burned all the money. Why'd you do that? I didn't want the kids $800. I didn't kill him over the 800. I wasn't robbing him. This was not going to go good for me. The guy would have shot me if I went to meet up with him and didn't have the money. And I did not want to get killed for his stupid ass mistake.
According to later police reports, the rifle was stolen from North Carolina around 2016. The DiNardos said they had no idea this rifle even existed. For killing Jimmy, Cosmo got a backhoe and dug a 6-foot hole. He buried Jimmy.
Oh, hell yeah. Happy birthday,
At 2
Uni.
a.m., Jimmy's grandmother texted him and got no response. Around 4:45 the next day, his grandfather reported him as missing. Same day, Sandra drove Cosmo to see Dr. Kohler again. In the waiting room, Cosmo Googled soup maker cartel on his iPad. The cartel got its name by dissolving roughly 300 murder victims in barrels of acid and serving what was left as soup. Dr. Kohler, who obviously
found
unaware
another
that
village.
Cosmo had just killed a man, wrote that he was no clear risk to self or others. Furthermore, he recommended that Cosmo discontinue all of his medication.
A day later on July 7th, Cosmo picked up his cousin Sean in his silver 2016 Ford pickup. He drove to Home Depot and
Oh, it's Keenan's birthday and your brother's? Hell yeah, dude.
and stopped at 8+ to fill them
Tell
up
Keenan I
with
said happy
13.5
birthday.
gallons of gas. He went out and brought some more guys to the farm. Same setup, weed deals. First up was 19-year-old Dean Finicaro. Dean was a 2016 graduate of Neshaminy High School, where he was a member of the local ice hockey team and played for several other local teams. Dean loved being outdoors. He enjoyed doing stunts on his bike, skateboard, and dirt bike. His favorite quote was, "Love the life you live, and live the life you love." In March of 2017, he started working as a cook at Richmond's Ice Cream Company.
I don't be
Dean
trusting
lived with his
cooks.
parents in Middletown Township and struggled with his mental health. a lot of it tied to his drug use. In early years, his brother had sent him a message that read, "People I went to high school with that were like you are all either dead from overdoses or drug addicts. You gotta start caring." Dean bought and sold drugs regularly and had picked up a few minor
Whoa, what
charges.
the hell is this? Like a
According
banner?
to a friend, he'd once
banner
tried to buy a
maker?
Tech 9 from Cosmo,
The
but
hell is a loom?
backed out of the deal after the gun had misfired.
On July 7th, Cosmo and Sean drove to Hampton Drive and picked up Dean from his parents' house, offering him a quarter-pound of weed for $700. They drove him out to the farm where Cosmo took Dean and Sean on an ATV towards the barn. They had originally planned to rob Dean in the woods, but changed it up and moved the whole thing inside. Once inside, Sean shot Dean in the head with a Smith & Wesson handgun that Cosmo had given him, his mother's gun. After Sean fired, Cosmo took the gun from him and also shot Dean while he was face down on the floor, though Cosmo claimed Dean was already dead when he pulled the trigger. Cosmo later said,
So I go to meet up with Dean.
Why are you going to meet up with Dean?
A drug deal.
This was pre-planned?
Yeah.
What's he to buy off you?
Quarter pound of weed. I don't have a quarter pound. I had 2 ounces. So we picked Dean up. Now this was a robbery. Sean was gonna, rob him in the woods by himself on a quad and kill him. He didn't. So we come back into the barn, we're looking at a Vespa I had, and when we stopped looking at that, Dean turns around to go walk out. When I went to turn, I just hear a bunch of shots go off. Dean goes down. I took the gun from Sean and I shoot Dean, I think once or twice. I don't know how many times I shot.
Why was he not dead?
No, he was dead.
Okay.
But I just to finish, I just shot him. I'm not lying. He was dead.
Okay.
His head was split the hell open. His brain, you probably found it. Half his brain was in the barn.
After killing Dean, Cosmo wrapped his body in a tarp and tried to drag him out of the barn. Using the backhoe, he dumped him in an old oil tank the family
What,
called
you can let the cat
Roaster.
come to you?
Dean was later reported missing at night when he didn't show up for work. Cosmo told Sean he had 2 more kids coming.
Oh, hell yeah,
Those
Keenan.
2 were 21-year-old
Playing
Thomas
Persona
Leo
5, fun to play,
best
but I would
friend,
imagine not so
22-year-old
fun to
Mark
watch.
Sturgis.
It plays like
Both of
Pokemon
them
Step
worked at a
Evolution, you have a
construction
fusion
company owned
system.
by Mark's dad.
I don't know, people
Tom
have
had
commented
dropped
a
out
lot
of police
about
routes, worked at
Persona
university,
5
and was working
on my
construction and
shorts.
picking up shifts at a gas station. Mark's mother described
I
him
don't
as
know
a
if I've seen
goofy,
anyone stream it before, though.
always joking around, and his favorite actor was Jack Black. Cosmo met both Mark and Tom at a church in Peddler's Village, not far from the DiNardo's family farm. Mark and Tom had come there in their separate cars. Mark parked his Nissan Maxima in Peddler's Village, got in Tom's car, and they followed Cosmo to the farm. Tom parked his car at 2827 off
Y'all
the
sleep
Plum
well,
Road.
Keenan. Make sure you have a
The
good
area was
birthday,
owned
man.
by the DiNardos. From there, Tom and Mark got into Cosmo's truck. Cosmo drove them deeper into the property where Sean was already waiting. Cosmo mentioned that the 2 could tell something was off. Whether they actually did or this was Cosmo's paranoia, we'll never know, but Cosmo recalled his version of events.
They could sense something's not right. So when they turn their backs on me, I shoot Tom in the back, drop him. Mark's like, "What the?" He was such a big kid. I loaded the gun on him. So he's paralyzed. He goes, "I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs." I went and grabbed the machine because he's screaming now. I mean, I'm surprised the neighbors didn't hear.
Why aren't you shooting him again?
I'm out of bullets. He's
Jeez.
screaming, going crazy. Sean's like, got his head in his hands. I grab the backhoe. He sees that coming, just shuts the fuck up, and I just run him over.
He used the backhoe to load Tom and Mark into the pig roaster with Dean.
Oh
and
my
he poured gas
gosh.
over the bodies and set them on fire. As their bodies were burning, he and Sean went to Steve's Prince of Steaks. Although both ordered Philly cheesesteaks, Cosmo later said he didn't eat because his stomach was upset. He later said, "I just did something so gruesome, I didn't have the appetite." It should also be noted that after the murder, Cosmo called his father Tony multiple times asking him to drive out to the farm. There are differing accounts of time frames here.
Holy shit.
One claiming that Cosmo called his father, begged him to come to the farm, but told him to leave once he realized he was with his mistress. Another account came directly from the mistress herself, who testified in court saying that she and Tony pulled into the driveway after the murders took place, but said that they left because she didn't want Cosmo to see her. She said that neither of them noticed anything suspicious, that Cosmo called after they drove away. Nothing about the call raised any red flags to either of them. Some theorized that Cosmo was calling his dad for help after coming to his senses. Others believe that Cosmo was planning on killing his own father.
Yeah, I
We'll
think that was
never
probably.
truly know what his intentions were.
Jeez.
Later that night, Sean went over to Cosmo's house. According to Sandra, both guys seemed to be in good spirits. She texted Sean's mom that the kids had been out quadding, saying, "Well, they sounded like they were having fun." Vanessa replied, "I hope they both use their positives to cancel out the negatives. I'm sure you do too, and I think they will." Sandra texted back saying, "And thank you. Cosmo really needed a friend."
The next day, July 8th, when Mark and Tom didn't show up for work, Mark's dad got worried. He figured they had a big night out and were sleeping it off somewhere. That same day, Cosmo dug a 12.5-foot grave with the backhoe and dumped all three inside. Sean also hid the murder weapons at his
Oh my
aunt's house.
gosh.
Later that day, Tom's mom contacted the
Sleep
police
well,
and reported
Scarlett.
him as missing. She told authorities that Tom was diabetic and would never go anywhere without his diabetes kit.
Hopes and dreams.
She
You've
also
got my
mentioned
support
that
for
he
real.
was a close
You've
friend
got
of
my
Mark
support for real,
Sturgis, who was
Scarlett.
also reported missing. Now, around the same
My
time,
God.
Tom's friend group created a
Just go
Snapchat
give
thread
me
called
something
Tom
good.
Where
I
You
just
At
want
to
all the
figure out what had
fish
happened
so
to
I can
him,
give them
Mark,
to
and
one
Dean.
cat.
Cosmo DiNardo was also in that chat. When someone asked Cosmo if he wasn't worried
I'm
about
done
Dean,
fishing.
he
No more
replied,
fish.
"I mean, I know the
I'm
kid,
feeding
but
this
yeah, I
fish
feel bad for his
poison.
parents. He's a pill-popping junkie who had 2 DUIs. He probably just jumped parole or probation." Cosmo also talked about how someone had trespassed on his property that weekend. He threatened to call the police over the trespassers and get them arrested. On July
Cat?
9th, detectives found Tom's
Cat?
vehicle somewhere around the DiNardo's farm.
You bitch-ass
Mark's
cat.
Nissan was also found around 2 miles from the farm.
Cat?
One
Cat?
of Cosmo's friends
Cat,
tipped
where'd
off
you go?
the police. Cosmo had offered to sell him a Nissan Maxima for $500 the day before. The police brought Cosmo in, and at around 2:30 p.m.,
I hate this
Bucks
cat.
County detectives Coyne and Kemmerer interrogated him. He told the detectives he'd picked up Dean on July 7th. According to Cosmo, Dean wanted to go to Langhorne to do a big coke deal. Cosmo said he refused and kicked Dean out of the truck near Route 413 in Bridgetown Pike. He also denied being in the Solbury Township area that day, claiming that he had gone fishing, but the detectives
Yes, we
didn't.
are going to spend the
They
will
knew Cosmo
again
was
tonight.
involved. Dean's cell phone
Probably
was
just
still
after the
on,
end of
and it
either
had
this video or the
pinged
next
at the
video, whichever the
DiNardo's
end of the
farm.
queue is.
They didn't have
I
enough
hate
to
this
charge
cat.
him yet
I
for
hate
the
this cat
murders,
so
but
much.
they held him on that gun charge from February.
Is that a
His bail was
pillager's
set at
outpost
$1
right there?
million.
Is that what I'm seeing?
Detectives obtained a
I'm getting
search warrant at the
weapons.
farm. Forensic team set up nearby.
Cat done set me
Hundreds
off.
of volunteers, police officers, and FBI agents, along with cadaver dogs, scoured the property. Bucks County District Attorney Matthew Weintraub called it the biggest investigation the county had ever seen. He said, "Take the biggest one you've ever seen and multiply that by 1,000,000. That's what we're dealing with here. It's not just a single property. We have people combing the entire county trying to work on this case." 2 days later, on July 11th, 2017, Cosmo was released on 10% of his $1 million bail. He was brought back in when his charges were upgraded. His
I
bail
just
was
want a
increased
cat,
to
man.
$5 million. As detectives combed the farm, family and friends of the victims held a vigil nearby, still holding out hope.
My
Only
last
one
chance
friend,
for a cat.
"It's hard.
I
We're all
believe in
just shaken up
myself.
by the whole thing.
There's a
Just
kitten.
scared.
They're more
Just
susceptible.
want to know something." July 12th, detectives uncovered 3 victims, Dean, Mark, and Tom, from a 12.5-foot makeshift grave. According to
Yeah,
local residents,
take the
Claire
fish.
Vandenberg,
Get in.
It seemed like a horror film or something, just unraveling before our eyes. First Assistant District Attorney Greg Shore said, "Simply losing a loved one is overwhelming.
Mother-
What they've had to do, sitting through 96 painstaking hours at a site where weather conditions were awful at times, to see whether their loved ones are in the ground, that has been an overwhelming experience for them." On July 13th, Bucks County detectives Martin McDonough and Lieutenant David Kemmerer interviewed Cosmo again. He admitted to the killings, told detectives he had killed Jimmy Patrick, and said where Jimmy was buried. He also admitted that he lied in his July 9th interview. Cosmo struck a plea deal. According to his lawyer, Paul Lang, in exchange for that confession, Mr. DiNardo was promised by the district attorney that he will spare his life by not invoking the death penalty. Cosmo was charged with 4 counts of criminal homicide, conspiracy to commit criminal homicide, of a corpse, and 12 other charges. Sean, meanwhile, tried to play innocent throughout the interview.
I shot Dean. I was scared that he was going to harm not only myself, but, you know, I have a 1.5-month-old nephew, got a little brother, a mother. He made it out, you know, like, you know, you say anything, you know, I will hurt your brothers, you know, after knowing, you know, what he's capable of. Scared, not only for myself, you know, for others.
Then his mother, Vanessa, was brought into the room, who urged him to tell the truth. After 40 minutes, Sean agreed, led the detectives to the murder weapons, and faced 3 counts of criminal homicide, conspiracy to commit criminal homicide, use of a corpse, and additional charges. On May 16, 2018, Cosmo DiNardo pled guilty to all charges and was sentenced to 4 consecutive life terms without the possibility of parole. Sean was expected to take a plea deal, 118 years with the possibility of parole after 59, but surprisingly, against the advice of his public defender, Sean rejected the deal and pled not guilty. He got a new lawyer, Charles Peruto, who publicly called his court-appointed lawyer a scumbag for not taking the case to trial and instead pushing for a plea deal. Attorney Peruto turned around and called his own client an idiot and slow with a tested IQ of 79.
Oh my gosh.
Sean was afraid of his lunatic cousin and simply followed his lead, but that defense didn't work. November 15, 2019, Bucks County Judge Jeffrey Finley found Sean guilty. He was convicted of first and second-degree murder in the death of Dean Finicaro, and voluntary manslaughter in the deaths of Thomas Mayo and Mark Sturgis. Sean was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder, plus consecutive terms of 5 to 10 years for each of the voluntary manslaughter charges related to Thomas Mayo and Mark Sturgis, as well as 5 to 10 years for robbery and 1 to 2 years for each count of abuse of a corpse. For sentencing, the victims' families filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Cosmo's parents, arguing they should have cut off his access to guns, ATVs, and construction equipment given his history.
Jess, all of the victims' parents were in tears today, describing life after losing their sons. They believe more should have been done to prevent the accused killer, Cosmo DiNardo, from getting a gun.
I told him I loved him, and he told me he loved me. And we had each other. And I told him to come home early, and he said he would.
Sharon Patrick never saw her 19-year-old son, Jimmy Patrick, walk back through her front door. He was among 4 young men shot, killed, and buried on a farm in Soulbury in Bucks County last July. On Monday, the attorneys for the families of Dean Finicaro, Tom Mayo, and Jimmy Patrick announced wrongful death civil lawsuits against the accused killer Cosmo DiNardo, his parents, and his cousin, Sean Kratz. The family of the 4th victim, Mark Sturgis, filed a wrongful death civil suit last year. According to the criminal complaint, Sturgis was shot with a gun owned by Cosmo DiNardo's mother. The lawsuits also claim his parents neglected to safeguard their gun while knowing their son had serious mental health issues. The farm where the men were found is owned by DiNardo's parents. He and his cousin were charged in all 4 murders.
It's indescribable, the emotions I feel and the loss.
Jimmy Patrick's mother says she was most proud of her son's giving heart.
His goal in life was to help people.
Now her goal is to honor Jimmy's goal by making a change in everyone's life.
Society can begin to change to make sure that mentally ill individuals, disturbed, never ever have access to weapons to kill people.
The lawsuit was settled in May of 2023, but these terms were never made public. Sandra also sued Dr. Kohler in the University of Pennsylvania health system, arguing that his negligent care had let Cosmo go off his meds and ultimately kill 4 people. Cosmo tried to piggyback on that same lawsuit, seeking compensation for being in prison.
Oh my
Pennsylvania
gosh.
Supreme Court shut that down under the state's no felony conviction recovery doctrine, where a convicted murderer cannot collect civil damages from his own crimes. Cosmo is still in prison today. At some point after his sentencing, Cosmo went off his medication again and became manic. Got into a fight with his cellmate and was placed in solitary confinement. When he covered the only window in his cell with a towel and refused to respond to orders to take it down, a team of corrections officers forced their way in. The time was over. Cosmo had a broken nose, an injured jaw, and another probable concussion. In July of 2017, Cosmo confessed to 2 additional murders from years earlier.
According to police sources,
Oh my
Cosmo
gosh.
DiNardo, who's already admitted to killing Dean Finocchiaro, Tom Mayo, Mark Sturgis, and Jimmy Patrick, says he's also killed at least 2 others in Philadelphia during the last 5 years.
Oh my
He
gosh, baby, I
confessed
couldn't
only
see
after
you.
the
So I
Bucks
just
County
saw the
District
freezer
Attorney
moving. I was
took
like,
the
what
death
the
penalty
hell?
off the table,
You getting
but
some
with
ice
the
cream?
consent of families of the 4 victims.
As of the date
I'm
of
about
this
to go
report,
straight
in
Chris
almost
on this
9
ass.
years after his confession, there has been no proof of any
Where
additional
is-
murders. While there have been rumors on social
Where is that
media,
pillager
there's
house?
been
Can I
no
see it from
names
here?
of missing people linked to him, and police haven't announced any leads. Likely, this was some product of Cosmo's declining mental status, but anything
I have my Chris
substantial
sword.
to come
I
from
go.
these supposed murders remains to be seen.
Jimmy Patrick was laid to rest at St. Andrew's Catholic Church Cemetery in Newtown. Friends and family said goodbye to Dean Finocchiaro on July 22, 2017, gathering at James J. Doherty Funeral Home in Levittown. His funeral was private, and his burial details were never made public. Mark Sturgis's funeral services were held at Fleur Funeral Home in Bensalem, though his burial details remain unknown.
Wish I had a damn.
For Thomas Mayo,
Wish
relatives
I had a
and friends
damn
gathered on July 19th
bow.
and 20th at Burns Funeral Home
It's gonna be
in
hard to do this with
Philadelphia,
no shield and no bow.
followed by a service at St. Anselm Church, after which he was laid to rest at Resurrection Cemetery in Bensalem.
There is something that doesn't get enough
Damn,
attention
stop
when it comes to
that.
coverage
The
of
cats were.
Cosmo's case.
That was
That's
crazy.
the fact that
I can't even. I didn't even look like one was losing.
completely cleared Cosmo
It-
and ordered him to
yeah.
stop his segment. I want to stress
That
to
was
you that
funny.
this isn't some random.
They've been doing that
first-year
all day.
psychiatrist.
I'm not gonna let Gloom
Christian
jump,
Kohler
though.
is an experienced
Look at this little
neuropsychiatrist.
villager house over here. I've never seen
Received
this
his
before.
doctorate in 1985 and completed 2
Yeah, no.
residencies, one in psychiatry and one in neurology. By the time he had assessed Cosmo, he had over 30 years of experience. He had contributed to at least 13
I love how Goon was just hyping
publications
him
by
up too.
Fnaf.
Like he didn't even
Also
jump in.
held
He was like,
several assistant
y'all are
professor
doing
positions
things.
at the University of Philadelphia and is
I
currently
mean, what do you?
a
No, he
professor
wouldn't
of
put his mouth on him.
psychiatry and
He's too scared
neurology.
to.
This is not just a man who is clearly
He would have just jumped right beside him
very
and stepped on
qualified
them.
for his job.
And stepped
I'm
on them
not
by
trying to say
doing
I know
that.
anything. He's
Like,
probably forgotten more about neuropsychiatry than I know as a layperson, but
I
having
shouldn't
talked to
do
other
this.
mental health professionals off the record, I find his choices very concerning. Again, I'm not a
hey,
doctor,
buddy,
but
you noticed me.
let's
You
look
noticed
at
me.
what
You
we
noticed me.
know.
You noticed me. You noticed me.
First, Cosmo's first involuntary commitment was in July of 2016. By this point, he had
Alright,
already
one
seen
down.
several doctors and had been put on medication. He had documented head injuries. This is beyond the scope of this video, but I encourage you to look up the effects of head
Okay.
injuries and CTE, chronic traumatic encephalopathy, on a person. This is a degenerative brain disease if you're not familiar with it. It's linked to repetitive trauma to the head. You may have heard this brought up in the cases of Chris Benoit, Aaron Hernandez, or Philip Adams. Knowledge on this subject is still fairly young, all things considered, but there is well-documented evidence that major and or repeated blows to the head can change a person and their behavior.
Oh,
Myself
shit.
had a friend in high school who got into a car accident, hit their head, and it was like talking to someone completely different afterwards. More risk-seeking, less stable, combative, you name it. Most people do not become homicidal from CTE or a head injury, but those injuries are relevant in the setting of a drastic change in a person's behavior, especially if that behavior is violent. Don't forget, Cosmo was a high school football player before the ATV accident. While CTE is associated with NFL players, the effect high school
Oh my God,
football
there's so
can
many!
affect the brain is well documented. In 2023, the National Institute of Health released a study of male brain donors that had played about 12 years of football and died at age 60. Out of 631 men, 180 or 28% had no evidence of CTE in their brains, but 72% did, with 163 having low stage CTE and 288, roughly 45%, had high grade CTE. Yes, this was data collected after Cosmo's crimes. But even by 2017, it
y'all.
was published in the Journal of American Medicine that 99% of brains obtained from NFL players had evidence of CTE, with 91% of college football players and 21% of high school football players showing evidence. Now, does this mean your kid is destined to become a Cosmo DiNardo from playing high school football? Absolutely not. But the fact that Cosmo played football
God.
and had several head injuries
Opposite
from
for
the
me,
ATV
Scarlett.
accident are relevant pieces
I
of
need you to
information
shut
when
up.
deciding to discontinue treatment.
Kidding, of
Even if you
course.
want to discard the weight of his medical history, Please take into consideration
Oh my
how he
gosh. Oh my
responded
gosh. Oh my
during
gosh. Oh my
treatment.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh
He
my
had
gosh.
documented instances of
All right.
paranoia and violence that started when he got
Oh my
into
gosh.
the accident. These are all important parts of
Wait.
assessment for ongoing treatment.
Was there
So
one?
again, Cosmo's
Hit me from a
involuntary
weird angle.
commitment was in July
Pause.
of 2016. He was already well known to doctors, and his psych history was well documented. From his hospitalization, he did not respond well to treatment. He attacked staff multiple times. When released, he had incidents with students on campus, and he got violent with his father. By the time he was assessed by Dr. Kohler in November of 2016, all of this information was available. Dr. Kohler should also have been aware of Cosmo's incidents when beginning treatment with him. During their first session, Cosmo tells him he attacked his dad and considered killing him. When he was
Oh my
hospitalized
gosh.
after that, he showed clear ideation towards others and himself, as well as made threats towards staff. When released, he was banned from another college campus for incidents there. The other doctor treating him, Dr. Wyckoff, highlighted Cosmo's bizarre behavior and documented that he was clearly manic and delusional. Dr. Kohler should have had access to that information. And even if he didn't, when Cosmo visited Dr. Kohler's office in December, he physically attacked his mother. He made obscene gestures at the receptionist. Dr. Kohler even threatened to get rid of him as a patient. His mother told the doctor that she was afraid he was going to kill her, and Cosmo didn't dispute it. He had a brief bounce back after a med change, but not even a month
Did
later,
y'all know Bad
he was
Omen
back
went up to
his
Bad Omen
volatile
5?
behavior. 2 months after that, in February of 2017, Cosmo was arrested for carrying a gun. After he was released, he got into a physical fight at Temple University. It was also
Who's
documented
this
that
bozo
Cosmo was
over here?
non-compliant
Don't
with
even
his
know
medication
what's on his
regimen.
doorstep.
Not even a month after that fight, Dr. Kohler wrote that Cosmo wasn't a risk to anyone. In our research, it also states that Dr. Kohler considered Cosmo's bipolar disorder to be in remission. For any doctor worth their salt to consider a patient's bipolar disorder to be in remission,
Did anyone drop a
while
crossbow?
just having a violent episode a month ago in the setting of non-compliance, in my opinion, that is very concerning. Yes, bipolar disorder can go into remission, but with the evidence we have on Cosmo,
I love how Minecraft really
a
just
month
ain't getting the
after that,
vibe here.
so we're in April at this
Old
point,
jolly ass
Dr.
music.
Kohler felt Cosmo was making
Darkest story
progress.
above it.
Cosmo was still documented as non-compliant with his medication. Dr. Kohler reduced it. Another month later in May, he wrote, Cosmo has responded well to treatment and his symptoms are currently in remission. And in June, doubled down, writing bipolar disorder was in full remission. 1 month later in July, Cosmo murders Jimmy Patrick. And not even 24 hours after the murder, if my understanding of the timeline is correct, Dr. Kohler deems him no clear risk to self or others and recommends all his medication be discontinued. A day later, Cosmo murders Dean Finicaro, Tom Mayo, and Mark Sturgis.
Wow.
I personally believe that Cosmo still would have committed the last 3 murders, whether or not Cosmo was taken off his meds at that point. It was already too late. What I wonder
It sounds like there's
is if
someone here.
Cosmo
Where
didn't
they
have
at?
his dosage reduced months earlier, would any of this have happened? And you might say, well, people lie to doctors all the time. Maybe Cosmo was just very good at keeping up appearances. While anything is possible, I find it difficult because of the documentation.
You definitely need
of
to go to
Cosmo
sleep,
admitting to
Scarlet.
his homicidal ideation. Doctors witnessing Cosmo's outbursts even in the office, and
Ah!
Cosmo's documented
Well, if you
public
stay up, I'm
incidents during
definitely staying
treatment,
up for a little while
Cosmo's
longer,
mother
and definitely gonna spin the
fearing
wheel at
for
the end of
her
these
own
videos.
life. To my knowledge, Cosmo never tried to dispute any of this, and even if he did, the other evidence would outweigh it in my opinion, which, it should be noted, initial neuropsych assessments aren't short questionnaires. They aren't laying on a couch for an hour while somebody asks you how you're feeling. These are workups that take hours. I've seen mention of some, depending on the situation and the setting.
I
taking
hear a pillager
8
out here
hours,
somewhere.
sometimes split up between multiple days.
Oh, there he
That's
is. What did I
hard to
say?
just fake your way through, and it's plenty of time.
You're wondering where all your friends are, buddy?
For a neuropsychiatrist to gather necessary
Where'd he go?
information.
What?
In the setting of bipolar disorder and schizophrenia, which, by the way, usually aren't diagnosed together. Usually when symptoms of both are present, the diagnosis tends to be schizoaffective disorder, bipolar type. In post-production, I found sources saying he did a schizoaffective disorder diagnosis, but there were also sources saying he was diagnosed with bipolar and schizophrenia, so we can't say for certain what his final diagnosis was or if these were working diagnoses, but regardless, the symptoms were clear. In this setting, I need help
Hell yeah.
understanding how a leading
I appreciate that, Scarlet. That's so
as a
sweet.
patient with recent persecutory delusions,
But I need you to
homicidal
stay alive and
ideation,
in good
express
health.
danger to
So
oneself,
if you need rest, you better
recent
take
violent
it.
incidents, with
But
past
seriously, I
history of
appreciate
brain
it so
injury,
much, man.
and says you're in remission, you don't need medication. I understand needing to change a patient's medication. I understand changing treatment approaches, changing therapy modalities in conjunction with treatment, but I struggle to see.
But never feel bad
discontinuing
about falling asleep to stream
There
because
are
we be
cases where a person with schizophrenia
we be
can
streaming
live
some
normal
crazy
lives,
hours.
symptom-free, without medication. But those people are not common. And in my
It's
understanding,
pretty over here.
it is rare without some sort of other treatment protocol. There are anomalies, of course, but I could not find a case in my research where a patient was on medication for a year, give or take, was non-compliant with that regimen, and is now in remission without treatment. DiNardo vs. Kohler was a real lawsuit filed by the family. In it, Dr. Kohler was labeled an active participant in the murders. Cosmo's mother alleged Dr. Kohler failed to obtain medical records for Cosmo's hospitalization, refused to communicate with staff, minimized Cosmo's violent outbursts, and ultimately incorrectly asserted Cosmo not being a risk to himself or others. I do not know how this trial would have gone in other states, but based on my understanding of reading up on the court case, a huge barrier in reaching a verdict for Cosmo's family was the fact that Cosmo would have benefited from the success of the lawsuit, which directly violates the no felony conviction rule. This exists in Pennsylvania. It was also highlighted that Cosmo pled guilty to
Wait, is that other one set down though?
Didn't plead guilty or not guilty by reason of insanity, which the court felt was another
Get your ass
reason
up.
to
We
hold
gotta
Dr.
go,
Kohler
twin.
harmless in this case. Now
We gotta go.
when
Thank
reading
you.
about this case
Almost
in the
almost
Journal
left him
of the
there.
American Academy of Psychiatry and the Law, which I'll have an article in the source material below, something really stood out to me. It was the final paragraph.
We have
discussing
2
the case.
dogs.
Now I'll quote
Bitch,
it.
stay away from them witches.
The ruling in this case carries significant implications for treating psychiatrists. Had Dr. Kohler been held liable for losses experienced because of Mr. DiNardo's
Oh my
criminal
gosh, not the
conduct,
creeper.
this may have had a chilling effect upon other psychiatrists who may become hesitant to treat patients who express homicidal ideation or exhibit physical aggression for fear of being held liable for their patients' future acts. Similarly, such a liability may cause treating psychiatrists to practice defensive medicine or over-hospitalize or excessively medicate individuals with homicidal ideation or a history of physical aggression for fear of legal or financial consequences if an individual acted violently while under their care. This liability would also certainly undermine the difficulty treating psychiatrists face in predicting future
Your vote goes
dangerousness
to Cult of the
others.
Lamb? Hell yeah.
Moreover, on a
Oh my
societal
gosh, oh my gosh, oh my
level,
gosh, oh my gosh, oh my
such
gosh.
liability would have financial implications by increasing healthcare costs if medical providers incur the financial burden of criminal conduct committed by their patients. I don't know how you interpret that, but it makes me wonder. Was part of the court's reasoning that we can't even risk declaring malpractice in this setting because think of all the other poor psychiatrists that will suffer as a result of this ruling? Legal precedent is a very real thing. I'm not going to pretend it isn't, but where's the line? I'm not a lawyer. There was a possibility that Dr. Kohler didn't communicate with other doctors who treated Cosmo, and in my opinion, it seems possible, based on what we know,
Yeah,
that
them
he
dogs
did
don't play,
downplay
huh?
Cosmo's violent outbursts. Would every psychiatrist who truly did their due diligence really be so horribly affected by this ruling? What is malpractice insurance even for anyways? I'm not declaring that this is malpractice or not. I am not qualified to make that distinction. But I need to know where the line is because that wasn't made clear to me by this court case. And it seemed like the court was all too happy to lean on the no felony conviction recovery rule and be done with it. So what does this mean for future neuropsych patients in Cosmo's setting? Is it hopefully the doctor doesn't discontinue treatment in less than a year, and if they do, we can't hold them accountable? Sorry about your dead loved ones.
Them cows fucking.
I don't know. I just can't help but feel like something more could have been done by those who had the knowledge and the ability to make something positive happen. Do we need better protocols when working with violent patients in the context of brain injuries?
Yes.
Do we need a minimum set of standards before discontinuing medication from schizophrenic or schizoaffective patients with
Also,
recent histories
yes.
of violence? I don't have those answers. All I know is that it doesn't sit right with me that anyone can look at the pictures of these
Oh,
four young
you
murder
chickens don't
victims
know how fucked you
and say
are,
that
really.
nothing else could have been done.
There's iron down there too. You dogs are going in the house. Don't know how to act.
We need to be upfront about something before we start. The victim here is a minor. and
Alright,
she
this is
is
the last
not.
video before we spin the wheel.
Every court document, every news outlet
Yes,
covering
exactly,
the story
Morgan.
refers to her only by her initials, MJG. We are going to refer to her by the pseudonym Emma. What happened to this girl is documented in a 41-page criminal complaint, and the medical records are part of the public court record. What we're going to tell you is all on record, but the person it happened to deserves whatever privacy she can hold on to going forward. Emma was born in 2011 and is a member of the Oneida Nation of Wisconsin, a tribal nation with a reservation
out of my
in the
house.
Green Bay area. For everything that happened to her, Emma was just a kid. Her third-grade teacher at Oneida Nation Elementary School, Ms. Quiver, remembered her clearly when investigators came asking. She described her as friendly and talkative.
Gollum, do your thing, bro.
2020, she remembered Emma sending her
Gollum,
messages
bro,
over the Switch
be
saying that she
serious.
missed her. Emma loved food. We
About
know
damn
this because
time,
when she
holy
was
shit.
finally in a hospital bed and a nurse told her she'd be getting 3 meals a day, her eyes lit up as she started listing off all the options she could think of. Pancakes, M&Ms, tacos. She said she was
Hell
looking
yeah,
forward to
Scarlett.
having vegetables.
I'll talk to you
When
hypothetically
she
as
got
if
her
you're
first
awake.
chocolate pudding and asked for a
I
second
hope you're
one,
sleeping
she
though.
said,
And have a
"My
good day
dad
at band
will be
practice
so
tomorrow.
mad. He doesn't like when I eat that much."
Walter Samuel Goodman III was born in 1978. He had at least 4 children, 3 of whom are now adults. He has said that he still talks with one of them, but he hasn't seen any of them in years. The court date over name changes was apparently the last time that he had seen them. He worked at Domino's for a while, and by the time this case came
just
to
want
light,
one
he had
cat
been
for these damn
diagnosed with
creepers.
cirrhosis of the liver and was on the transplant list. He described himself to investigators as having end-stage liver disease. 2014, Walter met a woman named Melissa online. She is also referred to in some documents by her nickname Missy.
Wife.
They married on March 3rd, 2016. Melissa had 2 children from a previous relationship, an adult daughter named Savannah Lefevre, and a teenage son referred to in court documents by his initials NM. For the sake of simplicity, we will be referring to him by the pseudonym Nate. By the time this case broke, Melissa was in her early 50s, and according to the criminal complaint, she was significantly obese to the point of being nearly bedbound. She had kidney disease, and she rarely left her home. Savannah Lefevre was 29 at the events of today's story. She was of a similar build and also rarely left the house. She previously worked in childcare, including at the Oneida daycare, and had transitioned to working from home, primarily doing administrative work and selling Mary Kay. Her girlfriend, Kayla Stemler, moved into the family's trailer on Hattie Lane
Ooh, I got a
in August
rod.
of
Is
2021.
it enchanted?
Kayla was around
Nope,
28
just
at
a
the
rod.
time and was the only person who worked outside the home. Her job is one of the more important details in this case because Kayla's professional background was in early childhood education and worked with autistic children. She had worked as an assistant teacher in a Head Start program and then joined the Wisconsin Early Autism Project, where her title was Advanced Technician. She worked with children on social skills and school readiness. She described her work as individualized per child. All of this makes what we're about to tell you
No, I haven't.
Emma's mother,
What's that?
referred to in court
I don't even know who
documents
that
only
is,
by her
Maureen.
initials AF, went to jail
First I'm
in the
hearing about
spring
it.
of 2020. Prior to that, Emma had been staying with her maternal grandmother, Joanne Close. A CPS worker contacted Walter and asked if he wanted to take his daughter. Walter said, "Well, she's my daughter, yeah, of course I'll take her." Walter gained sole custody of Emma on May 1st, 2020. Up to that point, she had been a healthy, normal kid. The last time Walter had a real relationship with Emma was during a stretch when he was dating a woman named Dana. After that relationship ended, Walter went to jail and his contact with Emma ceased. He told investigators the first time he saw Emma after that long gap, they painted Easter eggs. The point is, he had been largely absent from her life and Emma didn't really know him. Emma first met Melissa in April of 2019. When she moved in, she initially shared a room with Nate, sleeping on the top bunk of a set of bunk beds while he took the bottom. At some point, Nate moved to the couch in the living room. When Kayla moved in August of 2021, the living arrangements shifted again, and by that point, Emma had a bedroom to herself, one with a lock on the outside of the
ED.
door. Nate was 15 at the time and in
She got
cancer
erectile
remission.
dysfunction? What are you
Listen.
talking about? ED. ED. Eating disorder. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Walter
I
has
think I
spent
know who you're talking about. The hella skinny person, the one that's like skinny, kind of gothic
years
looking.
traveling back and forth to Children's Wisconsin and Milwaukee for Nate's treatments, sometimes being gone for days at a stretch. During those absences, Savannah and Kayla were left alone with Emma in the trailer. What happened during those absences would later be documented in text messages.
For the 2020 to 2021 school year, Emma was enrolled in 4th grade virtually. Starting in the fall of
Yeah,
2021,
that girl
Walter
scares
told
me.
authorities
I literally
she was
can't look
being
at her without
homeschooled.
like feeling
In Wisconsin, that requires nothing more
like
than filing a
pain
one-page
for
form
them.
with the Department of Public Instruction once a year. No form of oversight
You got
or
tricked, buddy.
follow-up was required. DPI
Using you to
spokesperson
breed my
Chris Bucher
dogs.
was quoted as saying, DPI has no legal authority or responsibility to monitor or regulate or investigate the home-based private educational programs or homeschooling. There is nothing in state law that exists to check up on that. If the form is not submitted, the student is technically truant, but it is up to the local school district and local law enforcement to find those kids and act. In this case, nobody did. Emma later told investigators she believed she was doing normal 5th grade schoolwork, but she was 14. She should have been in either the 8th or the 9th grade by this point. Melissa's son Nate attended no in-person school either after COVID, but that was because of his cancer diagnosis. Emma had no documented reason for missing school. Walter told people she was autistic. Melissa said she refused to eat, and Kayla, a woman professionally trained to work with autistic children, went along with a narrative about food refusal in the context of autism. A neighbor named Anthony Bodway had known Walter for over a decade and reconnected with him around the summer of 2025 over a shared interest in four-wheelers. Walter brought Emma to his house.
Nah, bro's llamas were definitely out to get him. What the
Investigators
hell?
had no idea Emma was 14 years old. He thought she was either 8 or 9.
Dogs, y'all gotta
According
come
to
inside.
Anthony, and I quote, "She didn't seem mentally sick or physically sick. To me, I thought she was a very sweet little girl." But Anthony witnessed how Walter was treating her.
This
He
is my
heard
house
Walter
for
tell
real.
Emma to sit on the steps and not say a word to anybody. He heard Walter tell her to shut up. And allegedly,
My bad,
Walter
my bad,
also
Scarlett.
said, "I wish I could leave you in the woods and just get rid of you," as well as, "I wish I could kill you." He also said that Emma would try to ask Anthony questions, and Walter would get irritated and tell her not to say anything. When Anthony offered her food or water, she ate normally. He also caught Walter telling him Emma would dig
My
through
God,
the
he
garbage for
done-
food.
he done
Anthony
fucked
told
up
him,
that
"Well, hello,
grass."
you're taking food away from her. She has to eat." He called CPS after that. He told reporters later through an interview, "Talking to whoever I talked to through CPS, they said, 'I'll document this. I'm writing this all down. Thanks for reporting it. That's all I got.'" Anthony's call went nowhere.
What happened to Emma in that trailer on Hattie Lane did not happen all at once. According to the criminal complaint, investigators believe the neglect began around August 1st, 2021, and it continued until August 21st of 2025. Investigators described the neglect as chronic, and the evidence they collected makes clear that that was not an exaggeration. As we mentioned previously, the bedroom Emma occupied had a lock on the outside of the door. When investigators executed a search warrant on August 27th, 2025, Detective Sergeant King found a barrel bolt
I think
lock
it's a
hidden
baby
in the
pig, I don't
closet
know.
shared by Savannah and Kayla.
Something told me
along with
not to
2
get 'em.
long screws. When investigators held the bolt lock up to the holes, all 4 holes matched, concluding that Emma was being locked inside her room. Her mattress had been taken away from her and she slept on the bare floor. Photographs found on Melissa Goodman's phone showed Emma lying on the floor of her bedroom in nothing but her underwear and socks with her spine and hip bones visible.
Oh my
Multiple
gosh.
images were time-stamped across December of 2024 and March of 2025, showing a human figure on the floor of her room while Walter and Melissa's iPad sat on a charging dock next to the television. There was a camera in Emma's room. Walter said he installed it around 2020, shortly after she moved in. The camera had a motion
Dog,
sensor,
cat,
and
come in.
Emma's every move was being tracked. If she was picking at her skin or doing something Walter did not like, he would tell her through the camera to stop. Emma was not allowed to leave her room without permission.
Dog.
She estimated she left her room 3 or 4 times a day, always with supervision. She was not allowed to speak or ask for anything except to use the bathroom, and she would be accompanied to the bathroom door and waited on when she went. The reasons the family gave for monitoring her was that she stole food from the kitchen and, according to Walter, that she had a history of hurting herself. These are the two most common reasons we've seen terrible parents give when asked why they lock their children up. In this case, how is it they can claim that she was malnourished because she refused food but was also constantly stealing food? Wouldn't they be happy she was eating at all? Sometimes she would wake up in the middle of the night needing to use the bathroom and could not get out because the door was locked. She told investigators sometimes she had to urinate in her room.
Text messages from January of 2023 show Kayla telling Melissa that Emma had taken more than one bite of food at a time and that she had used a belt on her for it. Melissa replied, "That's fine. She deserved it." In a separate message, Kayla told Melissa, "She will be fed before you come home tomorrow, so she can wait until the next day for any more food if you choose." On August 15th, 2024, Savannah texted Nate asking him to unlock Emma's door for her. March 4th, Melissa texted Savannah that Emma was not to be out of her room at all. Texts from 2024 and 2025 show Savannah asking Nate whether she could send Emma to retrieve things from another room for her while Savannah herself lay in bed. They referred to Emma as dummy and stupid across hundreds of text messages for years between every adult in the household.
There isn't a punishment bad enough for people like
Savannah
this.
and Kayla were again caring for Emma while Walter and Melissa were away. A text from Savannah to Melissa that month read, "I don't mean to freak out. My anxiety just gets so bad when you guys are gone. But also, I am just scared because of how horrible she looks. I'm scared we're all gonna go to jail or something." Melissa replied, "Yeah, I know she does, but she don't sleep either, and that's the biggest issue." Savannah also wrote, "I just wish we could get her healthy enough looking to take her to the damn doctor to fix it." But Emma was never taken to see a doctor. In May of 2025, the text messages show Walter telling Joanne Close, who is Emma's maternal grandmother, that Emma was on a trip with his cousin when she came looking for her. Apparently, Emma's mother was in the process of dying of pancreatic cancer. By August of 2025, Emma had not been to a doctor in 5 years. She had not been outside in years. She told investigators she believed the last time that she had played outside was when she was 10 or 12. She could no longer walk to the bathroom on her own.
Oh
She
my
could push
gosh.
herself up using furniture and hold onto objects to move around at all. Her knees were permanently bent from years of being curled up in the fetal position on a hard floor. Doctors later documented contractures in her shoulder. She could not lift her arms up all the way. Emma showered, by her own estimate, weekly or monthly, depending on when she was allowed to do so.
On August 21st, 2025, at 5:28 in the evening, Walter called 911. He told the dispatcher his daughter was lethargic, moaning, and almost comatose, but he framed it as a recent thing. He said she had been sick for 4 or 5 days with a stomach bug. He said she was autistic and didn't like to eat. The call was several minutes long. When the dispatcher asked how long she had been sick, Walter said she'd been sick 5 or 6 days. He thought it was just a cold because she had been throwing up. He again mentioned her autism. He said her clothes were huge and hanging on her. He said her eyes were open, but she's not there.
Oh my
Walter carried
gosh.
her out on the porch because he said the porch was broken and he wasn't sure the ambulance could get inside. He described her weight by saying, and I quote, "I said she don't eat." Officers saw Walter carrying Emma down the driveway. Her collarbone, rib cage, hip, and cheekbones were all very prominent. She looked to be the size of a 6 to 8-year-old child. Walter told them Emma had last been to a doctor approximately a year and a half ago, that he stopped her care because the doctor was weird. He said no medical services had come to the house for Emma. He said he did try to get her to eat and gave her insured drinks, but she usually refused them. Walter told officers Emma had been sick the last 6 days, just throwing up, normal kid stuff. When asked where Emma's mother was, Walter replied, and I'm quoting here, "She's a whore." A first responder noted Emma's blood sugar at 24 milligrams per deciliter, which is severe hypoglycemia. Walter said he had given her a sip of wild cherry Pepsi to try to bring her sugar up because, he said, her mother was diabetic and thought that she might be diabetic too. Then why not get her care?
Emma was transported to St. Vincent Hospital in Green Bay. When she arrived, she weighed 35 pounds. She had a large bruise on the right side of her forehead, was hypothermic, and had pressure sores. She was intubated and airlifted to Children's Wisconsin Hospital in Wauwatosa. The following morning, August 22nd, investigators and CPS workers went to Children's Wisconsin and interviewed Walter. He said Emma was always the healthy one because she was never sick. He described her weight as something that fluctuated constantly, up to 60 or 70 pounds when she slept, down to 40 when she didn't. He said by the beginning of July of 2025, she had weighed 70 pounds. A CPS worker pressed him on why he hadn't called the doctor if she was losing weight. Walter said Emma was walking and talking fine yesterday and then dropped. None of it matched the medical evidence. Emma's malnutrition was not the result of sleep deprivation or autism. It was the result of years of inadequate caloric intake, and her entire body was riddled with evidence supporting that.
Gosh.
The CPS worker asked Walter directly why, if he had noticed Emma wasn't eating and was losing weight, hadn't he called the doctor? Walter said, "I didn't call the doctor. I didn't think anything of it." Later that same morning, officers paid a visit to the trailer. Kayla answered the door and initially said that Melissa was not home and that she had not seen her since the day before. But after she went back inside, she came out with Walter on FaceTime and Melissa. She told the CPS worker that Emma had caught a little bug. Said Emma had come to them as a petite girl. So they offered Emma food and sometimes she would eat it, but if she didn't, they would offer her something else. At the end of the conversation, when pressed on why Emma had not been taken to a doctor, Melissa said, "Looking back now, we probably should have taken her in."
Oh
Said
my
Emma had
gosh.
not been to a doctor
Probably.
because Walter didn't like the pediatrician that she had. Then she said Walter was going to switch Emma to the family doctor, but never
Where
did.
am I? Where is
Children's
this?
Wisconsin, the medical team began the process of figuring out what had been done to this child's body. Dr. Sandeep Narang, the attending physician, wrote the medical records that became part of the criminal complaint. Emma's body had essentially no fat left anywhere on it. Her ribs, her spine, and her hip bones were all visible through her skin. Her hair had thinned to the point of being sparse and patchy in places. Her skin was dry and flaking. She had pressure sores in multiple areas. She had lanugo, and if you don't know what that is, that's the fine body hair that grows when severe starvation strips away the fat that normally insulates the body. This is
Jeez.
most commonly seen in newborns and people in the late stages of starvation. Her BMI on admission was 8.68. She was in the less than 0.01 percentile for both weight and height for her age. On August 22nd, the day after admission, Emma went into circulatory shock. Her blood pressure and heart rate dropped to critical levels. She had to be given a blood transfusion.
Flowery.
Following day, she developed acute refeeding syndrome. This is what happens when a body that has been starved for a very long period of time is suddenly given adequate nutrition again. This shift in electrolytes can be fatal, and managing it requires around-the-clock monitoring. In Emma's case, this was over the course of weeks. Imaging showed insufficiency fractures to her vertebrae at T9 through T11 and to her left 11th rib. She had severe osteoporosis. Her vitamin D levels, according to the endocrinologist that was treating her, were undetectably low. She had optic nerve neuropathy in both eyes from vitamin deficiency. Her teeth showed diminished enamel and discoloration from malnutrition. She had bilateral knee and hip flexion contractures, bilateral shoulder contractures, and she required moderate assistance at her pelvis and trunk just to stand upright. Medical's team conclusion was consistent with severe malnutrition over an extended period, likely spanning months to years. The clinical nutrition team told investigators that a child who shows no height gain over years almost certainly has been malnourished for that entire stretch, not for days or weeks the way that Walter was claiming. The last known medical record for Emma was from September of 2020, when she weighed 58 pounds and was at the 25th percentile for weight. Between that appointment and August 21st, 2025, no doctor saw her. In those 5 years, she lost 23 pounds and failed to grow whatsoever.
Emma remained in the PICU until September 1st, 2025, when she was transferred to a regular floor and extubated the same day. Once she could eat by mouth, she was eager. She wrote on her whiteboard again and again, "I'm hungry. I need a snack. Can I eat?" Contrary to what Walter said, she wasn't refusing meals. Despite everything, she also told investigators she loved her family. She just wished she didn't have to be locked in her room and monitored with a camera. The
Oh my
attending
gosh.
neuropsychologist found Emma's cognitive abilities to be broadly age appropriate. Working memory, attention, language, visual, spatial skills, all in the low average to average range. She was not functioning at the
Damn.
mental level of a 4 to 6 year old as Walter had claimed. She had some difficulty with processing speed, likely related to her recent medical complications.
Lowry's stalking my
Her
ass.
cognitive baseline was intact. Her third grade teacher had never seen any signs of autism. She was never in special ed. Her cognitive abilities were found to be age
Wait, is that the
appropriate.
same Delivery
There was
Outpost?
no documentation during her hospital stay that suggested that she had autism. Walter's explanation for 5 years of starvation wasn't holding up.
Outagamie County began its investigation on August 21st, 2025, the same day that Walter had called 911. 3 months later, on November 11th, the criminal complaint was filed. 4 people were arrested and charged: 47-year-old Walter Goodman III, 51-year-old Melissa Goodman, 29-year-old Savannah Lefevre, and 28-year-old Kayla Stemler. All 4 were held at the Outagamie County Jail. Walter, Melissa, and Kayla were each held on a $150,000 cash bond. Savannah was held on $100,000 bond. Each was originally charged with 5 felony counts: 3 counts of chronic neglect of a child with consequence being great bodily harm, and 2 counts of chronic neglect of a child with consequence being emotional damage. Combined, this is up to 105 years in state custody per defendant. At Melissa Goodman's initial court appearance, Outagamie County Court Commissioner Brian Figge said, "Quite frankly, we have some incredibly disturbing allegations before the court today. According to the allegations in this matter, the victim, quite frankly, was living in a house of horrors, but for the grace of God, she did not die." Melissa waived her preliminary hearing on December 16th, 2025, and was ordered to stand trial. On May 6, 2026, she appeared by video conference. She pled no contest to 1 count of chronic neglect causing great bodily harm as party to a crime, 1 count of chronic neglect causing emotional damage as party to a crime, and 1 count of false imprisonment as party to a crime. 3 other counts were dismissed. Combined, those 3 charges carry a maximum of 46 years in prison. The judge asked if she was being treated for a mental illness. Melissa said she was, but added, "I'm of sound mind." Melissa's sentencing is scheduled for July 1st, 2026, and we will be keeping an eye out for updates as they become available. And if she does get the maximum sentence, it is quite likely that she will die in prison. Kayla Stemler, the woman with a early childhood education background who could have easily taken one look at Emma and said, "Hey, I don't think she has autism. Hey, I think we should be feeding her." Well, she has a plea hearing set for the day after Melissa's. As of the date of this recording in May of 2026, Walter and Savannah were both awaiting pretrial conferences. All remaining parties are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
The trailer on Hattie Lane is now condemned, and neighbors who spoke to reporters were shaken. Pam Medina, who lived directly across the street, said she witnessed first responders carry Emma out. She said, "I remember they carried her out. She looked very small. Her head just kind of fell to the side. I didn't even know a child lived there." Pam said she used to see large grocery deliveries to the home, sometimes more than once a day.
Yeah, that's insane that she's an educator, dude.
How could they
That's
do that?
terrifying to think that you could be
Anthony
a teacher.
John, another neighbor, told reporters, "It's way beyond horrible. How can one human do that to another human, regardless of what state of mind they're in? I'm appalled because they let this go. The state let that go." Anthony Bodway, who called CPS after witnessing how Walter treated Emma, put it plainly. "It took her dad calling an ambulance to save her life. I don't like that it went that far to get her some help."
Wisconsin's Department of Children and Families website showed no CPS reports about this case before August 21st, 2025. News outlets contacted the Outagamie County Department of Health and Human Services, the agency responsible for handling the case, and asked whether any prior reports had been received. The agency responded with a statement citing confidentiality laws and did not confirm or deny prior reports. The 90-day case summary that state law requires was overdue when reporters started asking questions in January of 2026. The agency said the delay was partly due to a request from the DA's office and partly due to staff transitions. The case also raised questions about Wisconsin's homeschooling laws, which require nothing but a 1-page annual form. Walter had claimed Emma was being homeschooled from 2021 onward and no one checked on her. She was locked in a room for all that time. Emma's cousin Leslie Doxtator set up a GoFundMe for her in November of 2025, and just the first few days it raised over $4,000 out of its initial $6,000 goal. The goal was later raised to $22,000. In May of 2026, it had raised over $21,000 from 537 donors. Funds were designated for home modifications to give Emma a safe and comfortable space, transportation to medical and therapy appointments, and whatever else she will need going forward.
Emma was released from Children's Wisconsin Hospital after weeks of intensive treatment. She went to live with family on her mother's side. She is now enrolled in school. In the months following her rescue, she grew 3 inches and doubled her body weight, reaching 78 pounds. Her cousin Leslie told reporters, "She's a very vibrant little girl. She will tell you exactly how she feels about all situations. And I think that's really what's helped her to progress as far as she has. And she wants to go and play. She wants to go and run, and we have to just keep reminding her. Just wait for your body to catch up." But she is getting there. The GoFundMe posted an update on March 27, 2026. A family member wrote, "While we are careful not to share anything that could impact the ongoing criminal proceedings, we can confidently say that Emma continues to grow and thrive in every possible way. She truly is a miracle. From surviving what she endured to the incredible progress she has made, her resilience is nothing short of astounding. We remain hopeful and encouraged every single day, knowing that with continued love and strength surrounding her, Emma's future is brighter than ever."
Crazy ass video.
Tell you.
Whoa, Mark.
Story.
Mark.
A story about a man.
Mark. Mark, you calm down. All right, you calm down there, Marky. Whoa. All right, boys. I might have lied to y'all. Your boy is eepy. Boy, very sleepy. I might be calling it here. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Y'all have a good night. See you tomorrow. Good night, Morgan. Good night, Scarlett. Hope Shark Week's better tomorrow.